Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping up the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J. Got the loud jumping up the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Nigga, you better boss up, nigga.
All right. What's going on, everybody? This is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, being active on his YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
The third leg, Greg, also the man with one throw by hold. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the extraordinary anointed one.
Acknowledge
The founding father of the Apple Pill. Malo Papicito, Don Gregorio, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. See God, Allah, and I'll be the 14th time demonetized champion of YouTube. Boy, do we have an extraordinary show today. Today's show, we're going to talk about Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the best football players of all time. He just got married, and the prenuptial agreement details have been leaked. The alleged prenuptial agreement details have been leaked. We're going to go into a deep dive on the prenuptial agreements and some of the craziest prenuptial agreements that has ever existed. And it's going to give you an eye-opening look inside of marriage. I know a lot of people, and particularly the men in the space, and the red pill ragers. Red pill ragers. All right, a lot of red pill ragers want to use a prenup as a weapon. All right, but we're going to actually take a look at some of these prenuptial agreements to actually show you that they're not as much as a weapon as you think. In essence, the prenuptial agreement is not meant to leave the woman destitute and out of the wealth. It is actually to empower them and enrich them, even in the case of a divorce. Now, it does protect them from men looking to lose, and some women looking to lose half of their wealth through a divorce, but it is not to leave the individual as destitute as you would think. So we're going to dive deep into some prenuptial agreements that actually gave the woman great favor into entering into what they call the marriage. All right, the marriage, the institution of marriage. And any institution probably is a psychological or a psychotic institution. But we're going to take a look at that. We got Chris Rock's marriages and prenup that we're going to look at. We're also going to look at Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's prenup, Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban's prenuptial agreement, Ice-T and Coco's prenuptial agreement, possibly Beyonce and Jay-Z's prenuptial agreement, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's prenup, Michael Jeffrey Jordan's prenuptial agreement with this Latina mommy, and so much more, including Cristiano Ronaldo's prenuptial agreement. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes, Cristiano Ronaldo did get married not too long ago. And let me see if I can pull this up. He got married to his longtime sweetie, Georgina Rodriguez. All right. All right. They got married. Let's see. They tied up. You know, it's a rumor. Look at all these rumors. Yeah, man, it's, they've been together for a long time. She been down for him. All right. And so we're going to take a look at it. Is he going to take care of her? All right. But did I say to contribute to today's show? I just realized I left my fan in the room. All right. Because it was a two-a-day. It was a two-a-day or yesterday, nigga. All right. It was crazy night last night.
The humanity.
All right. It wasn't a Diddy party, but all right. It was having a party. Everybody singing. All right, who do we got here? Is it Kevin? Kevin's here. Shout out to Kevin W with the support. I appreciate that. Shout out to Jeremy Spoken E. He says, I have been locking in, trying to get this property renovated. Still catching up on the replays on the Money Mindset and Locals. It's Boss Up 2025 and no other.
Boss up, nigga.
Had to drop some support for the coach. Keep cooking these Mitches. All right, shout out to the Mitch ass niggas. Any Mitches in here? Shout out to our Jeremy. We'll give you a coach sponsorship today because you're locked in. And you're on the Money Mindset. I'm rich, bitch. And you're on Locals. All right, shout out to you. No government name. Society isn't holding ninjas down, just keeping them away. The CGA quote. Ninjas do have some accomplishment, like the lowest IQ, the highest criminality rate, and the worst readers and speakers of English. saying acts. He says, when was the last thing niggas, he said, when was the last time niggas robbed the library? Never. All right, all them books in there. The Mexican garbage truck driver. Coach, I've been listening to you all week while I've been at work. It helps me get through my route. And he says, I got paid, you got paid. He says, thank you, Coach. I'm starting a 75-day challenge today. I got a DEXA scan to be told that I'm 32% body fat. He says, my goal is 18% body fat. I'll keep you posted, Coach. Let's go to our Mexican garbage truck driver. Shout out to you, brother. We getting you through your route, or is it route? We're getting you through your route or your route today, man. And we appreciate you, man, getting that body fat down. All right, 32%. Our goal is 18. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. And that's a Coach sponsorship early in the morning. We'll give it to you. I'm rich, bitch. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother here. It is Ronald Martinez. What does Adams 315 mean on the loading screen? And what's up for the weekend, Coach Gang?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, Adams 316. It's actually Adams 316. All right, but it is whatever I want it to mean. But it is to enlighten you that you have the power within you. All right, and our brother No Government Name always tells us you have the power within yourself. All right, never depend on anyone else. No one's coming to save you. Adams 316. That's what it means. All right, you have the power within you. Believe in yourself. All right, and worry about yourself. That's what it means. Lameek says, it's snowing outside. Let's go. Shout out to everybody tuning in, and shout out to the coach for delivering the daily gems that you Mitches take for granted. What's up for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to you, man. What's up for the weekend? Shout out to y'all, man. Do we have some Mitch-ass ninjas in the house already? All right, where the Mitches at? Mitches be, Mitches only come out when I really hit them below the belt. All right, they be quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton until I really smack the shit out of them. And then they be coming out, you're short. All right. It's crazy. But shout out to the flatbacks out here. Is it Flatback Friday? No Government Name. Some doom and gloom news for the broke-ass Mitches. For the first time ever, 80 million adults worldwide control at least $1 million of assets. Everyone getting priced out of life from 55 million to 80 million since the year 2022. By the way, 18% of those 80 million are women. Gents, it's time to boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
It's time to boss up. People are getting rich. The rich are getting richer. All right. And the poor are getting poorer. And the middle class is eroding. People are wanting me to fight the power. Fight the power. I'm not going to waste my time, gentlemen. All right. I got to be on the grind. All right. I got shit to do out here. I got places to see. I got people to do and places to see. And places to go and people to do. All right. I don't got no time for the bullshit. And, it is what it is. It is what it is. Niggas be like, we need to get together. If we get together and fight the power, okay, you're not going to fight the power that be. All right, that's not going to happen, y'all. I mean, listen, let them learn.
New world order.
All right, y'all fight the power ass niggas. I got shit to do. I got people to do. I got women to do and places to see. No Government Name. I'll catch the replay. Just wanted to let you know that your sound effects are very loud. Keep up the amazing work. We appreciate you, Coach. All right, are you listening through headphones? How are my sound effects sounding? All right, are they loud? All right, let me see something.
New world order.
All right, I'm not sure. All right. What about these?
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along. Partner,
Is that
I
sound?
want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. You're my special friend.
All right. That one's good. All right, we are good. Ladies, are any of my special friends in here? All right, ladies, is anybody in here that want to be my special friend? All right, you can apply from within. Just go ahead and send me a DM and possibly have your feet in range. I want to see those little chiclets, babies. I want to see those feet. I want to see those puppies. Okay. Now, you don't got to give me a picture of your feet, you know, because I don't need a direct picture of your feet. But you know what I mean? Like, curl your knees against your chest and squeeze your titties together like this. And then, you know, take a picture like this. And then let me see the chiclets. You know what I mean? Let me see those puppies. All right. I want to see the puppies too up here. I'm not a big titty guy. You know what I mean? I like little titties. I like A cups. You know, you don't got to have big titties. I like big titties too. But, you know, that ain't going to really do anything for me. I can only do so much with some titties. All right. But them feet. And I like legs. I'm a thigh man. You know what I mean? And even if I like a little booty. You know what I mean? But you can have a little booty too. You know what I mean? Like you can have a pancake booty. I don't mind. You can have a big, gigantic country booty. I don't mind. I like legs. You know what I mean? I like skinny legs and thick legs. But I want to see them motherfucking hooves. I want to see them toes, baby. I want to see what them feet looking like. If you got them motherfucking messed up feet, you know what I mean? I want to see if you got them goddamn bunions on the toes and shit. You know, if you got corns all on the top of your toes and shit. I want to see what them nails looking like, with that new growth on your nails looking like. I want to see the last time you got a pedi. When the last time you got a pedi? I want to see the back of that heel that be on your sandals. You know, when them fat women, you ever see them fat white women, they be fat and they be putting them feet in the sandals and the back of their heel. You know what I mean? They need to get that crusty ass shit off the back of their shit. I can tell a woman don't take care of herself by the back of them motherfucking heels. She be talking about she want a 6-figure guy and the back of her heels got that. You need to get that cheese grater on her shit. You know what I mean? And get that motherfucking corns on the top. Them hammer toe ass bitches. All right. We want to see that. I want to see a woman. I could tell a good woman takes care of herself with them feet. All right. Let me see that feet. Let me see what those feet. You take care of your pussy if your feet looking good too. All right. Anyway. All right. But anyway. And raw is the law. All right. But that's neither here nor there. We waking the women up. Oh, by the way, what I was asking, ladies, is if you want to be my special friend, let me know. You know, I can get you in. It's going to be tight. You know what I mean? It's just a tight window, but apply from within. Apply from within. All right. Shout out to our brother here. No government name. Can you shout out my friend Amy? All right. Shout out to Amy. Hey, Amy.
Where the white women at?
He said, I showed her clips of your show and she laughs or agrees. Hit my favorite Dominican chica with my favorite sound effect. All right. Shout out to my Dominican. Your Dominican chica. All right. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to the Dominican chica, Amy. I thought it was a white girl, but hey.
Where the white women at?
Dominicana. All right. Shout out to Dominicanas out there. Anybody been to the Dominican Republic? Me no Black Poppy. All right, but they have a beautiful blend of, is it Tayano? Tayano? I always mess it up. The Tayano people, they know Black Poppy. A beautiful mix of people, all right? Great poverty there, poor people there, all right? And it's a lot of Black Spanish-speaking strags there, all right? But that's neither here nor there, all right? But shout out to the Dominican people, all right? I'll give you the Mexican horns, too. Shout out to them. And baseball been very, very good to me. Baseball been very, very good. Shout out to Jules is in the building with the co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to the co-sponsorship out there. And the Dominican women got good hair. They got good hair out there. All right, shout out to them. And shout out to our brother Preston says, a woman being seen with you is payment because many don't even get dates, just late night fucks, all right? Shout out to MC8 and the late night hype. Most women don't get dates, and the bar is low, brothers. The bar is low out here. You guys got to realize this. I'll be trying to warn you guys and pick up your self-esteem in relation to these women because, you know, you might think you're not doing good out here, all right? But women ain't getting dates like this. They're not getting dates. They're not getting consistent dates. They're not getting good dates. All right, most of them aren't getting that. They want it. They wish they were getting it, but they're not getting it. All right, they ain't getting it. And the bar isn't low. All you got to do is show them a little bit of love out here. I mean, just a little bit, and it'll be better for you. You know what I mean? Because a lot of women, that y'all be frustrated by women. Y'all be frustrated as hell. And I got another major sponsor that I need to acknowledge early in the morning. It is Monk Dan out in the middle of Wyoming or Montana. Monk Dan says, howdy, coach. Just sending some support. Shout out to the Coach Gang, the Locals Gang, the Money Mindset Gang, the Monks, the Nasty Boys, Calvin, Professor Larry, Dismine, C, Callie West, Jay Holmes, and Julian. And he reached out with the epic double sponsor, co-sponsor. Let's ring it again. Shout out to Monk Dan. And he's Money Mindset affiliated. He donated. Monk Dan donated where you can't. He spoke up for the boys here. And you bitch ass niggas in here. And you hating ass motherfuckers in here. Monk Dan knows the value of good content. And so does the other sponsor, co-sponsors. They know the value of some good content out here. Money Mindset Gang affiliated. We're going to be broadcasting, because we're casting about broads, from a South American country this weekend. South American country this weekend. Shout out to Monk Dan. And by the way, if you are wanting to get involved in the money mindset, but the money mindset level is too expensive for you, we got people that are opening up spaces in the $50 level. But as soon as you leave a space, I close the space. We don't want anybody at that level anymore. So you're going to be closed out. All right. Some people can't afford it. Since you can't afford it, we've opened up money mindset shorts. All right. Money mindset shorts and money mindset clips. So you can get clips of the money mindsets. Not all of them. All right, they're going to be at random. They're not going to be highly organized. You're going to be able to get clips. It's going to be at a lower price. And the money mindset shorts, they're going to be short form videos, 30 to 40 seconds, 30 to 50 seconds of clips of the money mindset, just to get you a little bit of a taste, just in case the price is too steep for you, or you want to get a little bit of a sample, all right, of the money mindset. I've opened up the short form versions of the money mindset, and you'll get 3 clips per week. You'll get one clip per week. You'll get 3 shorts per week, at least at that level. And at least that can whet your palate a little bit, so you can get a little bit of information at a low price. Click the link right there, patreon.com/Coach Craig Adams, to get a piece of the money mindset out here. Because the money mindset is important.
I got money.
Somebody, no excuses now. All right, no excuses now. I think the shorts are $5 at the $5 level, and the clips are at the $25 level. But if you want to get to the main event and the main replays and get access to all the replays, it is at the $100 level for sure. Any excuses? There can't be no excuses now, bro. There can't be no excuses now. You just an excuse-making ninja at this point. All right, so shout out to the Coach Gang. We got our first segment coming up here. And it looks to be Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, I guess that's what we're going to start off on. And it's going to be a good show. Buckle your seatbelt. And let's hit that beautiful Straggle and Sniggle entrance.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay, we're ready to work. Let's go to work. Let's go to work. Let's get the banner up here. Where's my assistant? All right, she lacking right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a cold approach of the year coming up here. And this young man, he found him a nice little Latina to cold approach on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's see if we can pop this up on your screen right quick. There it is right there. He found a fine little Latina, and he might have the coldest pickup line of all time.
Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. I gotta say something. Never mind. Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous.
Now, when I say I don't cold approach, I think a lot of guys might think that that's how I sound when I cold approach. It certainly is not the case, but that was a fine young piece of calico right there. That's how y'all sound when y'all cold approach. I think he crapped out. All right there. Look, man, god dang, bruh.
Gorgeous. I gotta say something.
Yeah, man. I don't think that. Well, she giving him a chance. You have to admit she gave him a chance. All right. Her friend didn't give him a chance, but they had to cop the swap meet right there. Wow. I mean, she was listening. Hey, man, for anybody that say these women be letting you down hard, you have to give her a little bit of some credit here. This little A-cup flatback Latina at least was trying to hear his ass out, but all right, she didn't cut him off for nothing. She was just like, "Go ahead, nigga." And she at least gave him a little bit of a smile. She wasn't that bad. All right, little A cups right here. She wasn't. She didn't even. She didn't shoot him down too bad. All right, y'all niggas be out here scared. All right, she gave him a chance.
Never mind.
Oh shit. She said okay. I mean, you have to give her a credit. She let him get the shit off. All right, he couldn't get his shit off in time. And then he was like, never mind. She was like, all right. I mean, listen, I was going to give you the benefit of the doubt. All right, she was waiting for a nigga to approach.
Oh my God, she's gorgeous. I gotta say something. Never mind.
Oh, damn, man. That's cold-blooded, man. Hey, he almost had her. He almost had her. All right. He was right there, bro. All he had to do was always be closing. Always be closing. All right. Work on it. Work on y'all game a little bit. All right. Straggle at Sniggle Theater here. We got Brother Dim Day. All right. Brother Dim Day making an appearance. Where's my Nigerian brothers? All right. We got our Nigerian brothers here. Brother Dim Day looking like a real Brother Dim Day. All right. Look at Brother Dim Day right there. And Brother Dim Day showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I mean, this is the stereotypical Brother Dim Day. I guarantee you he's some sort of doctor. All right. He's some sort of doctor. He might not be a real doctor, but he's a doctor. All right. He might be a chiropractor, some quack. I mean, he's in good shape, Brother Dim Day. Look at him right there. And he got him his white trophy wife. And she got the Bo Derek braids here. I know he has on some penny loafers. And I also know he's got his shirt tucked in, no belt. He got a money clip. Okay. And look at him. He got his jewelry. And boy, does he feel like he's made it in the world. Look at Brother Dim Day. And boy, he got a thick white girl right there. He got a thick white girl, Brother Dim Day's dream. Look at this girl.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, and she got tattooed near the titty. All right, nothing tells you that a woman is a great big old bag of trash than tattoo near or on the titty. I mean, you are a low-class citizen when you have a tattoo near or on the titty, all right, as a woman. Any women in here that got tattoo on the titty? Faith Evans tattoo on the titty? Mary J. Blige tattoo on the titty? All right. Yeah, you on the low end of the scale. And look at them saggy waggies. All right, so we definitely got ashy feet as Brother Dim Day there with his woman. And it says right here, Nigeria man asked his Italian girlfriend to do a 360 on camera. All right, so let's hear it here.
So, how old are you?
41. 41.
41. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 44, bro.
What do you like about her?
Everything about her. Her nice shape. She's kind.
Okay.
Everything a woman needs to have.
Okay.
She have all. If you want, I will tell her to do 360.
If she want to do 365?
Hey, 360 for the camera.
Look at that dump truck. Look at this nigga right here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I know a nasty boy when I see one.
Oh, that's nasty.
Damn, man. Look at him. He's sitting up there.
I am so happy and grateful
that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
He happy as Lars there, and that's a dump truck right there. She got dumped like a truck. Damn.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, look at that, man. Shout out to that wide booty ass beach. All right, got dumps like a truck. Guys like what? All right, damn. All right, I know one brother gonna be jealous, all right, of this big old dump truck right here, and it's this guy.
Hey, you ran into the right folks. What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know
what I'm talking about.
All right, man. I know what you talking about. He proud as hell of this dump truck he got. I mean, and I'm telling you, nobody was competing with him other than Nigerian men. All right, other than the Nigerian men. That's the only man coming to get this stank booty. All right, look at this thing, man. That's a buffalo hump in the back of that neck, too. Oh, my goodness. All right, shout out to him.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. so you are for the...
She has no midsection. It's just titties and hips and butt. All right, that's it. There's no stomach in there. All right, she don't got no stomach. Where's her stomach at?
Do you have the stomach?
She don't got the stomach. All right, that's just titties and ass.
Do you have the stomach?
T-N-A. All right, and he is, look at how prideful he is of this piece of work right here. Look.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Look at this. Look at how proud he has hit the motherfucking jackpot with this one.
I'm rich, bitch.
He has hit the jackpot. This nigga is.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Look how he looking off to the side, man. He is like, I'm in heaven. All right, this is his biggest accomplishment right here. This right here, brother. He like, boy, I know y'all jealous of me, brother, them day down in Nigeria. Yo.
So, how old are you?
41. 41.
41. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 44, bro.
What do you like about her?
Everything about her. Her nice shape. She's kind.
Okay.
Everything a woman needs to have.
Okay.
She have all. If you want, I will tell her to do 360.
If she want to do 365?
Hey, 360 for the camera. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So
he's squeezing off splendiferous nuts. I'm talking about he busting big nuts. All right, all in her cavity walls. All right, you can't tell him shit. He has reached the crescendo of his life. All right, yes, he has. And he got them green card, too. He got them papers. All right, shout out to the brother them days out there with his big woman. All right, shout out to him. And she ain't bad. She ain't bad. All right, she's smashable. She's smashable. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a skit of where a guy says that, I always have my watering hole. I bring the women to the same restaurant, This guy brings his girls to the same restaurant on his roster, and they want to know, are they the only one that he brought there? All right, so we're going to start the video here.
I can't be the only girl you brought to this restaurant.
what? No, only you. You're special.
Boy, you not lying, right?
Word to bro.
Boy, is you serious?
Word to bro.
I can trust you this time, right?
Word to bro.
Promise me, I got trust issues.
Word to bro.
You sure you're not gonna tell nobody gay?
Word to bro.
I can trust you.
Word to bro.
Just promise me.
Word to bro.
I can't be the...
All right, word to bro. All right, shout out to him, man. Word to bro. Okay. It's almost like you still good. All right, word to bro, you still good. All right, so he's got all the, and he even had Betty White, and he had a Lily Lintlicker in there too. He had a stud. He had a bull dagger in there. My man is busy. Word to bro. My man is busy. He got bull daggers and an old white woman. All right, goodness gracious. All right, he ain't messing around in a bunch of straggle daggles. Oh my goodness, my man is word to bro.
Only girl you brought to this restaurant.
What? No, only you. You're special.
Boy, you not lying, right?
Word to bro.
Boy, is you serious?
Word to bro.
I can trust you this time, right?
Word to bro.
Promise me, I got trust issues.
All right, and a big old saggy waggy bitch. All right, look at this, man. He ain't got no.
I'm always hungry.
I got mad respect for his roster. This is a solid roster. I know he got some bull daggers and straggle daggles in there. He got a couple of big black bitches.
I'm always hungry.
All right, but look, he feeding the bitches. At least he feeding them. He's smart. But I told you the bar is low. He feeding all these hoes.
Word to bro.
You sure you're not gonna tell nobody?
Yep, a bull dagger. All right, damn. He got a bull dagger in there. All right, a boy. Look, she shaped like a little teenage boy.
Gay.
Word to bro.
I can trust you.
Word to bro.
Just promise me.
Oh, no. Yeah, hey, man, you got to have a couple of 60-year-olds in your roster. At least one with no eyebrows. All right, they take it up the good. You know, they take it up good. All right, they take it up good, and you can nut in them. All right, goodness gracious. This man is starving on Straggle Sniggle Theater right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I mean, hey, you know, sometimes they give the good gluck. I mean, with no lips. They'll give you the no lip version of it, too. They be nasty at least once every other week. At least once every other week.
Word to bro.
Word to bro. Oh, man, he giving a man a bad name.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He giving a man a bad name out here. Word to bro. All right, he got to be careful out here, man. He got to be careful. Protect yourself. Wrap up your meat. All right, he got old-ass Martha Stewart on there with them soggy titties. Get that senior discount. All right, get that senior discount. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have two more. We have a woman that says, well, I don't remember what she says, but shout out to the good matchmaker. This woman has this woman on the screen. She has something to say here to you gentlemen right here.
I know this is going to sound mean, but I just need to rant for a minute. Do ugly guys have more confidence than hot men? Because why did I go out dancing last night and the only guys with the balls to come and chat me up were 2s and 3s? And I am not saying that I'm a perfect 10, a goddess of a woman, but I would like to think that I could pull a man who's hotter than the living embodiment of a toe fungus, and yet that's who's coming and flirting with me. And so men, I need y'all to weigh in. I need attractive men specifically to weigh in. Are y'all shy? Is that what the tea is? Are you already booed up? Or are you just so fine that you don't need to approach a woman because they just automatically come up to you? I'm confused. I would like some insight. Please let me know down in the comments.
Oh, man, this is delusion right here. This is the level of delusion. I mean, yeah, ma'am, let's just be straight. You're a 4. All right, you're a 4. You're a good 4. I mean, your skin is a little unhealthy looking. All right, it's not very good. You know, it's not glowing. All right, your eyes are okay. She has decent eyes. The facial structure is a little, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's a little googly. Big nose, wide nigga nose, big ass nigga lips. All right. That's not a big wide ass eyes. You look like a, okay. I mean, you got a hair wrap on like a gypsy, dirty ass braids. I mean, you on the low level, baby. You on the low level. I mean, I'm just letting you know, you ain't up there. I mean, I'm sure you could clean this up. You know what I mean? If you was a builder, you want to build a bitch project, you could clean her up, but she too mouthy and got too much attitude. So somebody said blue, purple ass gums. I mean, you really shooting a little too high. Now, let me get these mouthpiece niggas. This is what I tell you. The niggas that always got to say, it's about confidence. They always ugly niggas. All right, you ever notice these game niggas always ugly niggas? All right, and I could name names, but some of these guys I'm cool with. But most mouthpiece niggas are ugly niggas. So she's right. She's right. They always blacker than the Trillion Midnight, big purple ass lips. I mean, big ass, pink ass lips. All right, big wide nigga noses and shit. They always got Arrested Development. They goofy looking niggas. So she is right. Most of these niggas, I say they got the mouthpiece, crooked ass teeth, plaque all in their teeth. So she is right. I will give her that. Most niggas that be like, it's about confidence. It's a numbers game. They always ugly niggas. Right? They never handsome niggas. All right? Shout out to them. And when I say nigga, I mean niggas of all races. Most dudes, PUA white boys, that be out here saying, it's about confidence. They always ugly. I'm like, nigga, you ugly. That's why you got to approach 100 women. So she is right. I will give her that. But this is crazy work. Attractive men, why aren't you approaching me? Well, I mean, I don't even know what to say. I mean, why would an attractive man approach you? Right? So it goes both ways. It does go both ways. Like, you are literally, they're hitting right where they need to hit. Water seeks its own level. So you're asking attractive men why they not hitting on you. Well, you're not attractive. All right, you look like your daddy with a wig on. You literally look like your daddy with a wig on. You definitely got your daddy facial features, all right, unfortunately for you. And yes, they always broke too. So they're always broke and ugly niggas, all right? So they always telling you the cold approach. I've never seen an attractive dude telling you the cold approach. It's a numbers game. It's always ugly niggas and geek and nerdy white dudes telling you the cold approach. I mean, but there's a lane for everybody, but this woman is completely out of her league here, talking about why it's only bum niggas approaching me. Take a look at your face. Take a look at your face. I mean, you're getting the men that you probably need to get. Okay, we have another woman here on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have an old strag. Ain't nothing worse than an old strag, all right? But we got an old strag. Name this city. Name this city. We have a woman out here. Look, oh, you got the strag sandals on. This is the I sell pussy sandals. These sandals, if you see this on Figueroa and a woman walking down the street in Figueroa with these on, she sells pussy. All right, just so you guys know. It's like in Hawaii, they have the clear high heels on Kalakaua Avenue. She sells pussy. All right, but if you see a woman in Los Angeles or in any inner city, black woman wearing these heels, she got a pimp. All right, just so you know. All right, she got a pimp. All right, so if you see these on Harry Hines, she got a pimp. All right, so name this city. This woman walked past these group of gentlemen here, and these gentlemen were saying they don't want no woman older than 35. And she took exception to this because she said her punani is better than young woman's punanis. All right, so here we go.
Don't put me on no camera.
Ain't nobody recording you.
What you said? I don't know.
What you said?
I don't know.
Them young girls. Tell me about them young girls. Tell me about them young. What you say about them young girls? What you say about them young girls? You don't want nothing over 35. We gonna talk about it. Everybody quiet now.
All right, so these old auntie strags, what happened was they said something, the gentleman said something to these women, and they took exception. Obviously, you see her, she trying to be a young woman. She got the young woman strag slippers on. She got the young bodysuit. She still thinks she got it, and yeah, niggas still gonna smash. But now they're trying to record them. She's trying to record them on the sneak and embarrass them. They ain't got nothing to say now. They quiet now. Name this city. All right, name this city.
Uh-huh. You don't want nothing over 35?
You say you got to get them by your
No, he said he don't want nothing over 35. Them girls can't wipe their coochie. They still got that bread up in there.
They ain't got no damn net bread at 35. You act like they got... They got what they call it.
Because I run into all the dogs.
I ain't say all women are bad. All women ain't bad. No, he was saying he said he don't want nothing over 35.
But you said they ain't wiping their ass and all of them like this.
Well, shit, you bring me one and I can smell her coochie, and then I just bring me one. I bet her coochie don't smell better than my pussy.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn. All right, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
See, look at this. I mean, and dudes be out here, coach, she still got it. I'll hit. All right. This woman is nasty. She been a nasty skeezer all her life, all right?
I am a nasty woman.
She said, bring me her coochie, and I'ma tell you her coochie don't smell better than my... You tell me, this woman, that's all they got. That's all you got left, Auntie, at this age? All right, that's all you got? Talking about they got... What the hell is net bread, by the way? I don't even know what that is. All right, they got net bread. What is that? What is that, a yeast infection? I'm not sure what a net bread is. Somebody explain that. Okay. This woman, a 48-year-old strag. I mean, this is terrible, man. Man, I don't want to grow up.
So you want so if I go get one, okay.
And I've been sweating all day. I stick my finger and let you smell it, and you smell her, and put it in the shower. I bet her pussy don't smell better than mine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These are y'all black queens here, y'all. I mean, what are we talking? Ma'am. All right, just...
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
You could have kept walking.
Come on, man.
This is terrible. And she confident about it, too. Look at the confidence she got on her face with them old saggy wagglers on the top of her titty. Come on, man. What? This is y'all community right here. This is going a little too far. And she sold lots and goo gobs of pussy back in the day. This one. And look at this. Okay, this is terrible. This is terrible.
even after she's going to work. Even after she's going to work.
And I've been sweating all day.
Now I can go get one that work hard and come back and pussy still smell good.
Yeah. Yeah. Go get one like that, and I bet you my pussy still smell better than her.
We can bet on that.
Don't put me on no camera.
Ain't nobody recording you. What you said?
No, I don't know.
What you said?
I don't know.
Them young girls? Tell me about them young girls. Tell me about them. What you said about them young girls?
She essentially said,
my pussy does not ever stink.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, lady, man. Goodness. Like, what are we doing out here, man? Is this what y'all bragging about, ladies, at 47? Or these young girls don't got pussy that smell like mine? All right, is this what we doing out here?
My pussy does not ever stink.
Oh my God.
All right, man, it's getting bad out here, man. They out here wanting you to bring young girls to you and put fingers in pussy to speak. Ooh la la. Ooh la la.
My pussy does not ever stink.
No, it don't. Not granny, not even granny's pussy. They all think they pussy don't stink. All right, I suppose. All right, do you have the stomach out here, ladies and gentlemen?
Do you have the stomach?
All right, here we go. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Okay, all right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater out. I mean, that was tough to listen. I agree. That was a little tough, all right? That was a little tough. That was a tough opener, man. That was too much. The hits keep on coming out here. And, of course, I'm going to jump on Instagram, and a lot of people are going to be reviewing the same videos, all right? The same videos seem to make the rounds, all right? Seem to make the rounds on Instagram after I get done with my show. Shout out to our brother Lameek. Word to bro. He says his bro is frying in hell right now. Oh, yeah. His poor bro. Goodness. All right, the Lone Braid Lobo says, hey, coach, my 49-year-old cousin has been hanging out with that 47-year-old broad who needed $8,000 to $10,000 to get her life back on track that I mentioned to you before, has now hit him with the she's pregnant news. Oh, my goodness. 47? Pregnant?
I'm Peppy.
Man. He was busting nuts up in there. So you gave us a story. You got a 49-year-old cousin. He has a 47-year-old woman. She's, hit financially hard times. Apparently, she needed $8,000 to $10,000. He was considering it. Guys, if a woman needs $8,000 to $10,000 from me, she better be 18 to 21. Really 18 to 20. All right. If she's over 20 years old, she ain't getting nothing close to that. I mean, she could get close to it over time, but not at once. You better be 18. You better be just right. All right. But now, of course, she's like, I'm also pregnant. Now, the problem is, number one, is she Mexican or black? I mean, if she's white, she's not pregnant. So if she's Mexican, there's a high chance that she's pregnant. If she's black, there's a somewhat chance that she's pregnant, but they like to kill their kids in pregnancy in the womb. So probably not. But of course, desperate times call for desperate measures. Like, I know a person that is close to me that I know is doing Uber Eats delivery, and I'm not job shaming people. But of course, you took me to child support. Now you're doing DoorDash. Shit's wild out here. So some people become very desperate. But let's say you knocked up a 47-year-old woman after giving her $8,000 to $10,000. You are the dumbest nigga in captivity. You big dummy. Right now. You got a 47-year-old woman willing to drop a baby so she could get that child support up until damn near age 70. You big dummy. She's Korean. Korean? All right. You big dummy. Shout out to the Korean Cosell. All right. A Korean woman. All right. Goodness gracious. Man, she said,
what kind of fuck you give me?
A Korean woman. Damn, he got. Jesus, we so dumb. Gotcha, bitch. Men are dumb. Men are dumb. I mean, we are wild creatures out here. We will bust anything for a nut. We will ruin our legacy for a nut. We will ruin our whole financial plan for a nut. All for a nut. Anything for a nut. And listen, I'm not immune from this either. I'm like this too. All right. We all have to fight. This is our biggest fight. Okay. This is our biggest fight out here, is to not ruin our lives for a nut. All right. She a Korean woman out there. Damn.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Just like that. Shout out to Joshua Moonshed. Shout out to the brother Dim Day living good out there with that pog. I seen him out there. He living good. Our brother Preston says that same woman will tell you that men will F anything but use them to try to F, but use them trying to F as an honor. All right. Yes, indeed. These guys F anything. But of course, if you run up in her punani. All right. Shout out to our brother Francisco. Thank you, coach, for the truth. To change this Mitch. Shout out to you. Let's get some strength out here. I'm glad you here, man. I'm glad you here. Oh, she's a black woman, not a Korean. All right. Well, the locals gang know what I call these women, but I can't say it on YouTube because people will get sensitive. But it's an NB. It's a black woman. Kevin G. If you grab a bitch by the neck and drop her, it's considered a DDT. Question, if you grab her by the breast and drop her, is it considered a titty T? All right, holy mackerel. All right. Oh, the humanity. Are there any women in here? Come on, ladies, speak up. Do you guys like me to get that neck? All right. Women love me to get that neck.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Women love me to get that neck. All right. They like me to get that neck. You know how many men, listen, when I tell you, when you understand women, because you can either love women or understand them, you can't do both. All right. That is a famous saying. And that's a saying that I've given to this space. I've donated that space, that saying to this space. You can love women or understand them. You can't do both. All right. I've chosen the path of understanding, and I've told you how I did this. I approached the Lord himself as I am the King of Kings. I am the Sea God Allah. I am God body himself, CGA. So I approached the Lord and I said, Lord, these bitches crazy. And I said, give me the secret. Give me the reason why I should engage with these women. Now, I know you Red Pill Ragers, your problem is you haven't reached this status. But I went to the Lord myself and I said, Lord God, I want to know the secret to women. I want to know the secret to women. I want you to give it to me straight. All right, because these hoes crazy. And he told me, he said, listen, many men have come to the Almighty himself to get the secret to women, and all men have left with a dead carcass because they refused to do as I instructed. I have sent holy scriptures and scribes and scrolls down to these bitch ass men, and these bitch ass men, yes, the Lord said these bitch ass men don't listen. because they dummies. All right, they dummies out here.
Big dummy.
You bitch ass men are dummies. All men are dummies. You guys are tempted by the taste of these cotton picking honey. So I said, Lord, I'm not like these bitch ass men. I am see God Allah. I am destined for greatness. I need you to give me the secret to women. And he said, if I tell you the secret, you have to promise me one thing, that you have to give up this one thing in order to get the secret. And I said, Lord, I'll do it. I said, Lord, I'll do it. All right, I'll be willing to walk in faith and not by sight. If you give me the secret, I'll do as you wish and as you commanded by the 10 commandments. I'll follow your 10 commandments. I am your son. I walk in the spirit of Elijah. I will do as you say, Lord God Almighty. And he said, the secret to women. He said, this is the secret. But when I tell you this secret, you can no longer love women. He said, the secret to women is to understand them. Okay? And once you understand them, you can never love one. The Lord said, I've been delivered. I've been delivered. Once he gave me the secret of understanding, he told me I'll never be able to love another woman ever again. And I said, Lord, I'll do it. I'll go back. I'll go back in the flesh. I'll go back, flesh of my flesh, skin of my skin. I'll never be able to love another woman ever again. I can't do it. I can't love them. I thoroughly understand who these women are. That's why you see me today. I can walk with women. I can hang out with women. I can fuck these women. I can kiss them. I can hang out with them. I can cuddle them, but I can never love them because I understand them. And most men, you're so busy trying to dictate what women should do and women should do this and women should do that. You're showing that you thoroughly do not understand women, because the Lord also said, let these wild horses run free. Let these wild horses run free. Let women be free. Stop putting restraints on these women. Okay? Stop putting restraints on them. Stop trying to control them. Let these wild horses run free, and you'll get what you want from them. And you'll get temporary women. You'll get an abundance of women. You'll get women laying in your lap. You'll get women throwing themselves at you because they're going to see that you will not put restraints on them. You'll let a woman be, and you'll let these bitches crash the fuck out. All right, and say, hey, it's on you, bitch. I gave you instructions. Now you headed for self-destruction, bitch. You don't want to listen. He gave me understanding. And I want you men to understand that once you understand a woman, you can never love her. Men who don't understand women always fall in love with women. Right? You ever see these guys? But I love her. They never understand who the woman really is, and she uses and manipulates them. I let a woman use me because I know and understand her. And I understand she temporary like a motherfucker, all right? I can change these women like I can change my drawers. They come and go. Them bitches are never going to be happy. They're insatiable characters, all right? They happy for a moment, but the moments are fleeting. Soon as it's gone, I can do no better for her. I can't give her more, so I got to let her go. I'm going to let that wild horse run free. Sometimes them bitches double back. Sometimes they spin the block, and I go ahead and I tempt her tummy with the taste of this nuts and honey. All right, I give her that motherfucking CGA squirt, and I send them on. They can stay as long as you want. But then when you got to go and you start putting these expectations on me, I got to let you go, bitch. Please don't go away from me. I'll be there for you when you call my name. All right, so go on out there and find the man that you want, because you ain't going to find a motherfucker. Let 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, a year go by. You going to be back calling my motherfucking number. All right, oh, it don't work out over there. Oh, that's what I thought, bitch. All right, come on back. Now you got to do a whole bunch of dick sucking and ass licking. You're going to have to lick between my toes this time, bitch. And whatever I was giving you the first time, bitch, you getting halvesies. All right, you doing a favor in this motherfucker. All right. All right, but you going to do a whole bunch of dick suck and ball licking. All right, that's what you about to do. Shout out to AMS. All right, so, hey, go find something better. Go ahead. All right, he ain't out there. Oh, you back? That's what I thought. All right, yeah, anyway.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now, introduce your nose to my asshole. That's what is about to happen there. All right, that's what you about to do. But what guys don't do, guys don't want to understand women. You don't want to understand them. You constantly trying to dictate to them and tell them what they should be doing, and you should be doing this, bitch, and you should be doing that. Let them bitches do what the fuck they want to do. And when they go homeless, when they doing DoorDash, bitch, I hope you're enjoying the shit. I got a new bitch right here in your steed. There's a new woman right here. She wants to do what you want and do, all right? And she going to be replaced in 6 months too. It ain't no big deal. Now, lick between these toes. All right, here. There's my foot right there. Lick, jump. All right, how high? Let me choke a bitch. All right, here we go right here. Let me do this right there. Let me get it real quick. All right, get down on the knees and suck a good dick. All right, but look, they ain't never going to be happy. They always want more, and I can't give it to them. All right, so I understand that coming in. You guys never understand that because you sucker MCs are all in love with these women. All right. You can love a woman or you can understand them. You can never do both. Okay, you can never do both. And that's going to save your life. This is life-saving, life-changing information. I'm going to say it again. Write this down of the gospel of the Coach Gang. You can love women or you can understand them. You can never do both. You got to pick one or the other. All right, the path you pick is going to dictate how successful you are in dealing with the feminine creatures, the feminine feline, the feminine calico. You can love women or you can understand them. You can't do both. And you will win in life. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky. And matter of fact, she has leverage over you if you love her. All right. The woman has eternal leverage over you if you love her. All right. Anyway, Greg the Bataram says, what's up, Coach? You had me dying with your live stream when you said Nikki. Oh, Nikki's is going to be making people pay dues if they take over the segment of the country. I agree. He says also, I had to use Greg the Bataram because you took all the good names already. Shout out to you. This is a fact. All right. This is a fact. All right. Look. You know, everybody thinks there's going to be a black utopia. They won't. Hey, Boyce Watkins. All right, Dr. Umar, there won't be a black utopia. All right, there's going to be niggas wandering around holding the block. All right, that's what's going to happen. All right, and let me see if there's some other brothers out here. Shout out to the other brothers. Shout out to the other. He says right here, I had to let that go, that love go. I mean, love is not beneficial to man. Love makes you blind. Love makes you make excuses for a woman doing you dirty. And love makes you be monogamous, right? Monogamy is not powerful, you know, and it's not a power position. It's a weak position for a man. Where's that old marble sounding, you know, what's that dude's name? Tony Gaskin ass niggas. You know, them southern big Bama lip ass niggas that be sitting up there sounding like they gargling marbles when they talk. Let me pull up a clip of Tony Gaskins. What's them ace metaphor ass niggas? You know, them plantation niggas. All right, them niggas to be sitting up here. I can't respect a man if he not married and made a commitment. You mean bend the knee, kiss the nanny go? What type of bullshit is this? What type of bullshit is this? I can never respect a man. You know these goofy ass niggas want to talk shit about this shit. All right. If a man not monogamous, I can't respect him. Man, who was asking for your goofy ass respect? Take the marbles out of your mouth when you talking. All right. Nobody was asking you. Nobody asked you. You pandering ass pander bear. All right. Where's Tony Gaskins at? Let me pull this nigga up. All right. Niggas like this. Like, who was asking for your respect, sir? Like, who made you the person that I need to ask for respect? That's like me asking you you asking me if I respect you. Does it matter, nigga? Does it matter? Let me see here. Here we go right here. Let's see what we got. This nigga talking about. I'm probably gonna play a video. I agree with the nigga. All right, let me see.
Hey, Tony guys here. Well, still in another little video, cause got to go pick up the oxtail from my mother-in-law.
What is this country ass nigga talking about? What is it like? What are you talking about? Nigga, this some lazy man. Your tongue too big for your mouth, nigga.
Hey, Tony guys here. Well, still in another little video, cause got to go pick up the oxtail from my mother-in-law. So get another little video in. And
what that mean?
Man, anybody know what the fuck he's talking about? Bruh, take the marbles out of your mouth, nigga. And why do women listen to these country ass niggas? Is this nigga from Racine, Wisconsin? Like, what are you talking about? What in the hell? Did you even try to make sense of this? What?
y'all got to forgive me. It ain't gonna be too long though, cause my mother-in-law don't live too far from me. One thing I want to come on here and talk to you about is this thing that I need as I'm on my second trip today. As a man, I tell you, you know, I feel whipped. You know, my wife, she doing laundry and stuff because we still got to pack, me and my son. And I love the fact that, you know, she resting in the sense of asking me, hey, can you go to Starbucks? Hey, can you go to my mama house and get the food? She used to not ask for nothing. But when she will ask me for something, it let me know that she at ease, that she comfortable in her skin, and she okay with me helping her out. You know, she was very, very independent and always wanted to do everything herself. No.
This is why I get great confidence doing what I do. What in the fuck are you talking about?
What that mean?
I wouldn't even put a video out like this. I would not even put a video out like this, bro. I would be like this. I need to edit this and chop some shit up. I would have so many jump cuts in this video. All right, I would have so many jump cuts. I would take out all these uhs and ahs. I wouldn't even submit a video to YouTube like this. I would be like, I'm turning this in. I'll take the D. Right? Pause. All right, I'll take the C-. What the fuck? Nigga, what are you talking about, bro? Like, and people listen to this shit. How many views this video got? Pause. 52,000 views. A pure, unadulterated nothingness. He said, this is what picking for cotton feels like. Oh, man. Wowzers. And people, and look, these people listen to people like this. They be respect. Why is my Straggle and Sniggle banner still up, by the way? All right, this is ridiculous. Anyway, women love guys like this because they slow. They deliberate. They slow. All right, he means something. He says, I respect men that. Who? What? Somebody call these niggas these mosquito-bitten ass men. All right, what the fuck is he talking about, man, out here? And Tony Gaskin said, as you can see, I don't give a shit about what anything he got to say. Zero. Slow talking ass nigga. All right, goodness gracious. I mean, he's slower than molasses. All right, there's nothing important he could possibly say. All right, anyway, shout out to Lamont James, the black community. From what I noticed, has a tendency to try to live the second and third childhoods. He says all of that. At the same time, they want to do it for free, while other groups know they have to pay the full fee to fulfill these activities later in life with money. Yep, the nigga's dream. Free. All right? Everybody, I got this for free. They want to do it for free. The entitlement is out of control. All right? People want to do things for free or literally cheap. Like, there's a sense, right? If you look at the Las Vegas situation, Las Vegas is overcharging people, and people think that Vegas should set the price at this. Now, if they set the price at this, they'd be like, oh, this is a steal. Like, this is what people say. So you're either going to steal or you're going to be price gouged. There's never you know what? I paid for something and I got great value. They gave me great service and I got great value. You either want to steal it from them. All right, we want buffets at $6.99. All right, we want drinks at $2. And then them niggas be in there piling in like, man, we getting over on these people. They want to get over on the people. So it's a whole sense of you either ran or get ran. You either run them or you either get ran, right? So, you know, you either have a woman, you run her, or she runs you. There's no equality here. There's nothing down the middle where people are taking a fair deal. Even the men in this space. Even the men in this space. You want women to lose so bad because you're a loser, right? You want the women to not be able to monetize themselves and sell pussy and do OnlyFans. And the only reason why is that you think that these women are going to fall down to you and you can do what? You can take advantage of them. There's some men that just simply want to take advantage of women. I don't have that need. I don't have that need to take advantage of women. But of course, you don't have success in any other areas of your life. So the only way you can claim success is to take advantage of women. I think it's, you know, I think it's a sad indictment on the red pill space that a lot of men, and even the manosphere or the manosphere adjacent space, is that much of it is you just don't want to see a woman win. I love seeing women win. I want to see a woman win. All right. It's hard. They really don't win. All right. Now, I want to see a woman win. I want to see a bitch be CEO and be out here killing it. All right. Now, I don't want nothing to do with her. Okay. I don't want to wife her. All right. I don't want to have, I might have sex with her, but I don't want nothing to do. I don't want to get close to her. I don't want to work for her. Let a bitch win. All right. I'm not mad about a woman winning and getting her bag and doing whatever she got to do. But you men, all of a sudden, we want to put our moral stance on the women so she could do. And these guys always use morality when they're the most immoral people around. All right. Morality says, and Bible says, it's crazy. It is crazy, these people, these men out here. They can't control anything, so they got to control something. But I want women to go out there and win. Go win, baby. Go get your win. All right, don't let me get in your way. Don't let me stop you. If you think you can win, go win. Now, here's the thing. Statistically, they don't win. I mean, statistically, they don't. I mean, they got to get divorced. They got to hit the lottery. They got to, you know, find a trick or a simp. They got to find something like that. That's the only way they can kind of get by. And statistically, right, they don't make their own money. They don't win. All right. So a lot of them have this sense of, I'm going to be CEO and I'm going to start my own company. They be having lofty dreams. And I do admire a woman that dreams. But some of these dreams that they have, you be looking at them and they be telling you, I'm going to start a manufacturing company. And you be looking at them and be like, okay, go on. I'll listen to this bullshit. First of all, you don't have any business degree. You don't have a degree. You don't have any business acumen. You are an internet personality at best. You got 3,000 followers on Instagram. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. You're going to set up a facility and hire employees. You don't have a business plan. No investors, no benefactors, can't fundraise for money. You don't have an ability to be the CEO. You don't have a marketing plan. Like, you talking nonsense, man. You a massage therapist. You literally a massage therapist. Now, I know if I check back in 1 year, whatever the fuck you just told me will be off the table. Why? And this is typically why. I'm going to tell you why, because again, the Lord gave me great understanding. I'm going to tell you why women fail in these great endeavors that have, you know, the world has opened up for the first time to women to do things. They can be the boss, a boss babe. So they have these lofty goals that they can accomplish them. Unfortunately, they just short on the money. The reason why, and ladies, I'm going to tell you something about yourself. I know more about you than you know about yourself. I already know what you're going to say before you say it. I know what a woman's going to say before she say it. I know more about her than you know about yourself. Trust me. I'm going to tell you why women typically fail at these endeavors. It's because as long as they have a punani between their legs, they have a bailout. They're always going to get distracted.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it.
Yeah.
And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
Because they always can lean back on finding a relationship. They always can lean back on selling some pussy. They always can lean back on titties and ass. They always can lean back on, they can take a picture of themselves and then get into a relationship. They always can lean back on a nigga. They're always going to get distracted. Them bitches they got cat brains. Right? They got cat brains. They always going to want to go out. They always going to want to splurge and shop at Shein or Temu. They always going to want to be out there drinking. They always going to want to be out. They always going to go outside. So they're always going to get distracted. And what's going to happen is somebody going to come and beat the brakes off of that punani, or somebody's going to want to pay for a couple slices, and now you're completely off. Or you're going to get in some sort of bind financially, which means you got to pay rent next month. You're going to be short on rent next month with your lofty goal to start a manufacturing company, and then you're going to get sidetracked because now you got to be a sugar baby for the next 3 months to get through. Right? Now you got to be a sugar baby. Now you got to be like, damn, I got to sell some feet pictures to make rent. Or I got to get me a little boyfriend, right? I need a man. End of the month shit. It's going to get distracted. By the way, Coco Chanel was a sugar baby. If you guys didn't know about that, study, and this is why, you got to read between the lines of how women study other women. Coco Chanel was a hero to a lot of women, but she was a sugar baby as well. Okay? She sold pussy to the Germans, the Nazis. She sold pussy to the Nazis to be able to become who she became. Now, by the time we knew about her, she's some old baddie old woman. All right, but when she was a young woman, she sold pussy to the Nazis. All right, and so a lot of women know this. All right, a lot of women know this story, and that's why she's a motivational figure for them, and that's why women behind the scenes be like, I guess I better find me a benefactor, even if it's the Nazis. All right, so they don't tell you that part. They don't tell you that that's how they're going to get through in their 20s and 30s to be able to get to their manufacturing company in their 40s and 50s. But Coco Chanel was in bed with the Nazis, right? Slanging vagina to the hipsters and whatnot, and the Goebbels. All right. Oh, man, let me stop. Look, again, the Lord gave me this understanding. I pass on these gifts to you as men to understand women. I want you to understand them. All right. Same with Marilyn Monroe. These bitches love some Marilyn Monroe. And what was she? She was a skeezer for politicians and actors and for celebrities and baseball stars. You know what I mean? So, same thing with Nancy Reagan. She was known as Blowjob Betty, all right, before she met old Ronald Reagan. And then she put on a conservative dress, Nancy Reagan. Nope. All right, she was known as Blowjob Betty back in the day when she was a little actress trying to get put on. She was known to suck a good dick on Hollywood stage out there. She was. All right, so I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know how to get down here, how it works around here. So when they be having these lofty goals of manufacturing and companies and facilities and CEO dreams, it always ends in this. All right, they got to do a whole bunch of that to get there. All right, they're going to have to do a whole bunch of that. All right, that's going to come with it. They're going to have to sell their soul and their body. Just. All right, but ask your wife, Nancy Reagan. I know she'll spit that game. Like one night she came to my house and gave me up. She licked my up and down like it was corn on the cob. All right, Todd Shaw, Too Short, told you what Nancy Reagan was up to. Todd Shaw knew. Shout out to what are you saying, Todd? All right, just. All right, shout out to corn on the cob, Todd Shaw. All right, anyway, we're giving you this game here, and what I want you to do is right now, hit the like button. With all of this information that I do for you men out here, pause. Y'all don't hit the like button. Y'all don't hit the like button. I'm literally enlightening you. This is the enlightenment show. This is what these young so-called manosphere people who just be repeating the same shit that I dated and listened to me say since 2018. All right. They just be repeating the shit with no life experience to back it up. They don't have no knowledge. They don't have no motherfucking game. They don't have no sense. They just take what CGA says, regurgitate it, spin it, remix it to their audience that is a little bit larger than me, and they sound motherfucking enlightened, and they rarely ever shout me out. Shout out to these bitch ass niggas. But they don't know what goes on behind the scenes. They don't know this shit. And then 3 weeks later, I hear them saying the same shit. All they're giving you is a little bit of this shit. They only giving you a little bit because they don't got life experience. They're 30, 35, 40, still ain't never lived with a woman. Still body count 10. Still never married, nothing. They don't have no life experience. All they got is theory and shit. And what should be and what shouldn't be. I'm the one that has the inside track of the information that can save your life out here. You have to hit the like button. They ain't got no knowledge. They ain't got no college. They don't got nothing. All right. And their life experience shows. It shows that they're lacking in this department. That's why they can't be me. But you got to hit that like button. We should be at 1,000 likes. You should be at 1,000 likes with this information that I'm giving you. All right. Let's give you this real quick. Crime and law. CGA, crime and law. Yep, they just giving you quotes, CGA quotes, basic container CGA shit. All right, what people should do is, and women do that, same bullshit. It's just a container of what I'm telling you. They just listen to my shit, take that shit, and give you that shit back, and they sound all eloquent saying it. But they got no life experience to back it up. All right, that's why I look at them and I'll be like, none of that shit that you saying to me is impressive. All right. Because they got no life experience to back the shit up. I'm one of the only ones that got actual life experience to back up everything that I say, success or fail. Crime and law CGA. We talk a lot about niggas shoplifting, don't we? But we got a whole little white girl out here shoplifting. We're going to show you this. We got to show you this.
Where the white women at?
We got to show you this. We have a little white girl stealing Pokemon cards. All right. You got to have your antennas up, man. You got to have your antennas up. So you got a whole muskrat right here. It might be an old woman because she balding at the top, but it looks like a little white muskrat thief here that looks like she hasn't taken a shower in weeks. All right. And she's wearing a hooded here. And let's take a look for our Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon guys. It says, beware of the hoodie thieves. So take a look at what this woman is doing here. You got to watch out for the nerd girls. They be at Sephora shoplifting they motherfucking ass off, all right? And take a look. She's got a bag and a hood, and she's sliding cards up her hooded sleeve right here. Damn. She either looks 13 or 31. I can't really tell. But look at her. Just a stealing, dropping it in the bag. Oh, my goodness. And she's stealing thousands of dollars, at least hundreds of dollars worth of cards. Damn, she in broad daylight doing it, too. All right, broad daylight. So it's probably hotter than July out there. And she up there with that hooded sweatshirt up there stealing Pokemon cards. Now, let me play the audio because this guy, Ricky Tan, don't even notice it right there. All right, so he doesn't even notice it. So like I said, she's either 13 or 31. I can't tell. But he says this was obviously on me for being too trusting on this area. And she knew it. All right, she got him. Oh, sorry, wrong sound effect. Wrong sound effect.
Gotcha, bitch.
And she playing this dude like a fool. So he's too busy talking to another guy, and he sees this young, unsuspecting, small teenager, and he doesn't even pay attention to her, and he getting her, all right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Distributor giving me my allocations the day after, and I'm like, what's even worse, it's like a slap in the face. I'd rather than just be like, we're not giving you any.
Then be like,
It was like, here.
I'm excited to make
Yeah, they're all coming back. It's like, I'd rather offer you more on that. 90% value, that's there. This is
I mean, he looking right at her. I mean, he right next to her. Right there. And he missing it. Look, that's his hands right there. He right next to her, standing there, and she just dropping it. sliding it right there in the bag, just cleaning him up, cleaning his ass out. Somebody said she's special needs. She definitely on the spectrum. All right, this is Scranton, Pennsylvania. Shout out to Joe Biden out here. We got a freshman in high school.
Are you a freshman at the university?
Damn.
No.
Cleaning his
You
ass
look like a
out.
freshman.
That's there. This is 610. This is mine.
That's yours. Fair.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Ultimately, they both have fan base.
Look at this. With bifocals. She digging in her pocket, all of that. Man, god dang, bruh. He getting got.
Says and
I think I'm more of a fan of the tag.
no, same here. That's what I'm on my video. I'm recording a YouTube video.
Oh,
you okay?
Fine,
so we're about to do a painful freaking trade. 8,000. So
Somebody says she doing the math in her head too. She know how all these cars are. She know what cars to pick too. And she doing her autism math, her little Rain Man shit in her head. All right, she cleaning his ass out.
like, somebody take it. Like, I want something else.
Hope I make a pile.
Yeah, go for it. Let's go in the center up here. If you don't mind yet. It'll just be easier that way.
Yeah.
Actually, while you're going there.
Anybody that's ever worked, especially people that have worked in retail, shoplifting, any like Rite Aid or CVS or Thrifties or any of these type of stores where they sell makeup or lip glop or any of these things, you guys got to watch out because these girls are sticky fucking fingers. All right, there are a lot of shoplifting ass girls. So you got to watch out. And of all races of these women be shoplifting. All right, so be careful out there when you're out there in these areas. You don't think these little girls will steal from you. They steal from you. They petty criminals. All right, they petty fucking criminals. And they'll play innocent and all of that. All right, stealing hundreds of dollars of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. All right, so watch out for that on Crime and Law CGA. We have a Latina on Crime and Law CGA.
Right, a search.
Apparently, this woman was linked to Tekashi 6ix9ine. And you know Tekashi 6ix9ine. He is the rapper that was apparently a part of a blood gang or a Crip gang in New York. And he got really famous and popular and viral. And I actually saw him one day in Brickell, Miami, hanging out with a group of people, hanger-ons. Well, then he went to jail and he snitched on everybody, and then he came out, and everybody's going to say there's a price on your head, but he's still alive. But recently, a woman has died that was allegedly linked to Tekashi 6ix9ine, and she recently has died, I believe, in New York. All right, we'll get the story here. This is the woman here. They Swiss cheesed her. They young Dolphed her ass.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
He was a blood. Okay, so they skitty popped her, all right, in her G-Wagon on the damn, whatever, the Thorough Pass. What do they call them places over there? All right, so they skitty popped her recently. Now, somebody is saying she was not deleted because of her link to Tekashi. Possibly she was deleted because she was a setup girl. All right, she was a setup girl, possibly. So let's go ahead and get the story here. We have a video by a YouTube channel called What's the Numbers TV. And here's the news media portraying her as a victim. She's a Dominicana. She got skitty pop. But this guy's going to go a little bit deeper and say why she possibly might have got deleted. All right, let's go ahead and play the video.
The killer of a woman found dead in a car on the Cross County Parkway in Westchester County.
Yeah, police say 33-year-old Ariela Mejio Polanco had been shot several times. Her body was discovered Sunday morning. She was a nightlife influencer with 500,000 followers.
And tonight, those followers are hoping investigators are successful in their efforts to figure out who killed her and why.
Here's Omni News reporter Anthony Carlo.
Opus Lounge on West 202nd Street, typically bursting at the seams with nightlife, is dealing with the loss of life today. Co-workers remember Ariela Mejia Polanco the way she was in this portrait, part of a memorial outside.
Happy, yeah. All the time, she is happy. She's beautiful. She was beautiful. Beautiful. Pretty.
Known as Ariela La Langosta on social media, it's that kind of admiration that attracted more than 500,000 followers. Her notoriety as an influencer naturally brought about shock with her death, especially in her community. Cardi B posting R.I.P. Dominican Pretty.
That's what it really hurts, you know, Dominican.
you know, very beautiful. Such a thing like this, you know, very, very sad.
It was Sunday morning at around 8 o'clock. Westchester County Police showed up to a grisly scene on the Cross County Parkway near the Broad Street Mount Vernon exit. Mejia Polanco was found dead behind the wheel of her G-Wagon, shot multiple times. She was headed home from work at Icon, New York in Inwood. The lounge writing in part, "Our hearts are broken. Your joy, your humility, and the way you treated everyone with so much care always made you stand out." Police are investigating this as a targeted killing, not random, but investigators are trying to figure out who wanted the influencer dead and why. Mejia Polanco's family tells us the 33-year-old was a great daughter and mother who leaves behind 2 children, ages 13 and 14.
I have a child too, and you know, it's very heartbreaking to see.
All right, so as you can see, the news media is doing the old, you know, she was great, she was wonderful, she was beautiful. Even the women that, you know, see her photos, she's beautiful, right? She has the BBL, she has the glowing skin, the Dominicana skin, and, you know, she's well known. She's an influencer with 500,000 followers and such, right? So they're doing the whole, she was a mother, you know, a good woman. A good woman. Of course, she was dating rappers, at least one known rapper, and they thought that's might be why she got killed. All right, but this guy is gonna try to put the story together about possibly who she really was.
And so there's so much more to Ariella, beyond Ariella the influencer. And despite police saying this was a targeted killing, the people who knew her personally, the people who knew her the best, well, they are rattled until her killer is caught. In Inwood, Anthony Carlo, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
What's good, y'all? What's the number TV? Your boy Pro Bro. I'm back today to talk about Ariella Polanco. You understand what I'm saying? She
my goodness.
Killed while driving home or driving somewhere. I think she said she had an apartment up there, so I suppose she had an apartment, a house somewhere else. And at first I wasn't going to do nothing on this because it was just very vague about what happened. But since then, you know, the streets have been talking. The internet has been talking.
All right, the streets talking.
And so I just we're gonna
in these streets.
We're gonna, you know, talk about a few of these narratives that they got out there right now about what was the reason that she would be killed in that manner. I think we all can assume at this point that it wasn't a random act of violence, right? Because the way she died, where she died, time of death, none of that comes off as random, right? It looks like it was targeted. It looks like, you know, her or maybe somebody she knows or was with or something was the target.
All right, we got to speed this shit up.
She ended up dying though, right? So at first, you know, everybody was saying, oh, 6ix9ine, she used to date 6ix9ine, but that's, from what I'm hearing, from what I did some research, I suppose they did mess around, but I think they became more like friends, and she did a few videos for him and this and the third, and I think she was very big out in DR, like her, she was popular in New York City, but I think she was extra popular in the Dominican Republic from what I'm seeing online, and you know, for a long time, 6ix9ine was living out in DR, so you know, whatever they definitely knew each other, but her relationship with him being the reason why she got killed, I don't think that's the case, right?
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, this ain't my type at all. All right, I don't like BBLs, but you know, the internet, you know, for some people, hey, look, hey, if you like this type, you like this type. This is definitely prevalent in the Dominicana, and people do got. I'm not into BBL skeezers too much. All right, but apparently there you go here. This is why people love her and follow her. This shit don't even look right. All right, in the back. All right, let's continue.
Now, suppose she dates a guy by the name of Nata Cartier or something like that. And a lot of people have been talking about this guy's a shady individual. Now, I don't know him, never heard of him. You know, I think he's from the Dominican Republic. I'm not sure. But his name keep coming up as far as like he might be the reason why. Some people were saying that he was with her in the car and he was gunning for him. I don't know. I haven't really, you know, I don't know how true that is. Other people were saying he's an informant, or they might have been informing together.
Allegedly.
Or something like that. Cartel. I'm hearing all this crazy stuff, and they couldn't get to him, so they killed her instead. Now, I don't know how true that is, because you got to think, right? So if he's cooperating, but he's still moving around, so like y'all trying to get him, but y'all can't get him, but then y'all kill his girlfriend, that's just going to make him really go underground and really tell, and like probably go into witness protection or whatever they got available to him. So by killing her, y'all basically, you know, warning him that he's next type of shit, even though he might have knew already, but like now y'all making it like, you know, all right, they coming for me basically. So I'm getting out of here. I'm getting low. I'm going to go work for the government. I'm going to be with the government, have the government protect me. So I don't think that will be the case. Right?
Okay.
I don't think they would just jump out the window and kill her when they trying to kill him, unless she was also involved. And I don't want to put that on her because we don't know none of that. So I don't know, right? The one that I'm hearing now that's, sounds a little more believable, even though I'm not saying it's true, because it's shady, it's nasty work, right? For her to be involved in something like this. So I'm not going to say it's true. I'm saying what's being said, right?
Allegedly.
Now, the latest one that's being said, and the one that a lot of people seem to be agreeing with as possible reason, is supposedly she has some clients that will come and frequent her bar, a certain nationality. They will come frequent her bar for, a while. They will continuously come and spend money at her bar. Now, what they're saying is these clients, right, these patrons of the strip club or wherever she was at, end up getting robbed. I'm hearing they got robbed for some kilos. I'm hearing they got robbed for some jewelry. I'm hearing they got robbed for kilos and jewelry. And within the year, supposedly it happened around a year ago, and within that time, it was brought to their attention that Ariella might have had something to do with it, that she might have set him up because they found out that Nata, Cartier, was allegedly her boyfriend. Allegedly. So they start putting two and two together, called allegedly that, hold on, she messed with him. We went to her bar. We get robbed after or the day, whatever. And I guess they put it together that she was responsible for it, that she lined them up, she set him up with her boyfriend.
All right, let me stop it right there. You guys can go and investigate the rest of the story here. This guy's saying a lot of things allegedly happened that, of course, when you see people like this and it doesn't make sense and, you see these people talk about, oh, they were in nightlife and they were wonderful and they were pretty. They were social media influencer. Sometimes there's a shady characters connected, especially when you have pretty women. You have Pookies, right? You have Cartello. All right, so beautiful women aren't always out here being renegades. They always have a boyfriend, a Pookie boyfriend or Pookie adjacent, all right? And it doesn't matter the race. They always are Pookie adjacent or Cartello adjacent or, shady businessman adjacent, all right? I've talked to a lot of beautiful women, and once they got past a certain age, you will find out a lot of them ran drugs. They were a drug mule, all right? I had a beautiful white woman that I was seeing at the JUCO. And she was like, oh, yeah, when I was 18, 19, or 20, I was a drug mule. I used to run drugs from here to Morocco and back. And you're like, how do y'all get involved in that? Well, they get involved in that is because they chase that nightlife. They chase that high. And this was a good-looking, very beautiful woman who had cleaned up her act by the time I met her. So she was allegedly no longer engaged in that. But they want to hang out with these shady characters. These shady characters simp for them. All right? They trick on them and simp for them and keep them, doing the easy life and, moving weight and doing this, okay? So when you're dealing with highly attractive women, for men, I want you to understand, or what people perceive as highly attractive women, these women are normally connected to shady characters, okay? Almost always. All right, almost always. All right, you look at Cassie and with Diddy. This is what highly attractive women normally do when they're young. All right. And so you even have Nia Long admitting to this. When when she was 14, she hung out with the gangbangers. All right. So this pookiphilia is an issue. And then as they go up, some women can never leave the life. So they're nightclub promoters. They look like they're business women and they walk in all pretty with the purse and the handbag and the lips all blown up and the hair and the makeup and the Zoe package. And everybody's like, oh, she must be, organized businesswoman. But a lot of them have pookie boyfriends or gangbangers or cartel that they're running for, and they're the front operation. All right. That's where the cartel washes the money, or they line up clients, right, and get them and rob them. So you guys got to know that. And so for guys, they don't figure this out early on in life, and you're constantly chasing the dragon of getting highly attractive women, where you don't realize highly attractive women are for the streets. All right. They for the street meets. They for the pookies. All right. They for the criminals. They for the cartel. And you will find this out, because once she cleans her act up, what'll happen is you'll get with her and she'll tell you some wild stories and shit. People like, what? You was a drug mule? How? Like, how did you get wrapped up in that? Well, they chase that life. It's easy money. It's fast money for them. And most of the time they can be unsuspecting. People don't expect them to do things like this until something like this happens. Right? Something like this happens. So they start off, bartenders. They work as hostesses, and a lot of these clubs are money laundering places, all right, where the drug dealers launder money out of. So it maybe the drug promoter or the club promoter is not involved directly in drug selling, but sometimes somebody will wash money through the nightclub. All right. And so what is the woman associated with? She's a waitress, a hostess, and she knows all these niggas. And then the money comes fast. This is hard. This is why it's hard for attractive women to go work at Golden Corral. Okay. They're like, I'm beautiful. And then they get fast money opportunities. Sometimes they sleep with people. This is what models do. And all of these women, this is why it's always almost adjacent when you talk about prostitution. This is kind of a level of it. Model, actress, video vixen, right? They're almost always connected to these shady figures. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. So I want men to protect themselves against this. Protect yourself against it, because you're chase the dragon believing that you can work for the allegiance and the merit of an attractive woman. Not most of the time, not. All right. Unless she falls down and she's on hard times and you catch her slipping. You're not going to work hard and get the eye of an attractive woman and she's going to see value. Much of it is you have to have a shady background or you got to have money. Right? Period. Got to have money. You can get access to her. You can get her linked to fast money. You can get access to her. If you're a shady figure, you can get access to her. But you're not going to get access to her by being a good guy and getting a degree and so forth and that. Now just deal with the 7s and the 6s. It is what it is. The cartel, she belonged to the cartello. Oh, boy. That's crime and law CGA. I'm just trying to help you men understand it, because you'll chase this for years. How can I get a girl from the magazine, from the Instagram? Money or drugs? All right, that's what it's going to be out there. That's what'll get you close. Be a shady figure or a Pookie adjacent, or money. That's what's going to get to it. Or a celebrity. All right, but a lot of times these celebrities work through the services of these shady figures or madams to get to them. I actually, he says, or corporate. Yeah, be high-level corporate, C-suite execs. These C-suite execs got wives, and they also got side chicks that are these chicks. And these chicks also got cartello guys they running from. I mean, they're working with in conjunction with these people. If you think otherwise, if you want to argue me otherwise, go ahead. You're wasting your time and your breath. Right? You're wasting your time and your breath. I'm trying to educate young men, because young men think they're going to work up and then somehow magically they're going to get these women attracted to. Nah. That's what lane you got to be in. And by the time you touch one, she done been ran through by the cartel or the mob or the gang. She done been ran through by them by the time you get one. All right. By the time you get one. Now, here's the thing about it. A lot of guys will be mad and upset about this and say these bum, pookie niggas get to touch them and they living a life and lucky them. But the problem is these men got to look over their shoulder. They got to run from the law and the feds. You know what I mean? They got to wash money. Some of them die. Some of them go to prison. So most of them scammers, most of these guys don't last on the streets very long. All right. And so some guys will trade this to get access to this group of women. All right. I want access then. And then they'll trade this life. They'll trade their lame square life to get access to these women. But you got to know you're probably going to die. You're probably going to get shot. You're going to have to look over your shoulder. You can never rest. You can never rest. You can never buy a house with a mortgage loan. You're either gonna trade 5 years of touching these hot bitches and go 25 years in prison and be writing love letters from the pen, hoping these bitches remember you and put money on your books. Okay, so and then if any of these women are somewhat loyal to you while you locked up, she getting fucked by somebody else while you locked the fuck up. All right, men like me are fucking her while you locked up, and I get to have her for years. All right, I'm having her for years, and trust me, I know girls that got scammer niggas that's locked up, and they out here fucking dudes and selling pussy. And the guy thinks she's loyal. The guy thinks she's loyal. He locked up, hoping one day he get out that she done kept the pussy to herself. And I know for a fact she out here fucking. She be out at Dre's every fucking weekend, fucking niggas, and selling punani on the internet. So I'm just letting you know, bruh, it ain't all what it's cracked up to be. It ain't all what it's cracked up to be. Dudes will be jealous of these Pookies and Ray Rays. These guys get to do, bruh, you want to be looking over your shoulder every week? You don't want that life. You don't want that life. You don't want that life at all. All right. And then, yeah. They leave your ass in there rotten, talking about, you got to sneak in a cell phone so y'all can watch TV together at night. As soon as this nigga say, lights out, nigga. All right, you got to have lights out in the pen. All right, she out there getting tossed on the Sugar Daddy website. Please. All right, don't ever chase that dream or that dragon, gentlemen. Stay the square life. Walk the straight and narrow, nigga. Just use your money and your dinero to get to it. Don't trade 2 years in the streets for 35 years behind bars over some bum beach. Hustle every day. No other skill besides punani. Protect your value. New segment. Pure, unadulterated nothingness. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Preston says, and then you said, nah, God, not all. It's some good ones out here. Shout out to the good ladies out here. Are there any good ladies in here? Press 1 if you're a good lady. You have a small attendance today. There's some good women out here. All right. People be like, there's no good women out here. There's some, but they're few and far between. Really true good women never stay on the marketplace very long. All right. They will have good men of value recognize it, or they'll dedicate their lives to Pookie. Good women don't last long on the marketplace. Like, they get scooped up quick. There's no good women that's just out here floundering single. All right, not at all. Hustle every day just saw a post of corn star SJ talking about her divorce and how confused she was. CGA strikes again. What's the score now? 65-0? What was she confused about? There's a couple of good women out here. One in the chat. If you're a good woman and you've been single for a long time, you're not a good woman. I mean, there's no good women single. There's good men that are single. There's no good women that are just single and just can't find anybody. Or some good women will say, I'm waiting for the right man to approach me. Nah, that ain't the case. You're either hanging around the wrong men or somebody can see that you're no good. Shout out to No Cohabitation. Love your show. He says, I'm watching you at my job, thinking about my post-divorce, how I will never cohabitate, never marry any of these strags again. So grateful I found you on Al Gore's internet. He says, you've changed my life, and I've given you freedom. I've given you freedom, man. All right? You don't have to get married again. All right? If you've married once, you've done your job, right? You don't owe society anything else. Motherfucker, I got married once. All my kids are under the umbrella of a marriage, right? I got no outside kids. I got no baby mamas out here that I know of. I might have a future baby mama, but I did my due diligence. Do not pressure me to get married. I did it already. All right, I served my bid. All right, and people that didn't say, well, you should get married again. No, I didn't. No. I did it. I did it already. I did it. Fuck it. All right. I did it, and I ain't never doing that shit again. Never, ever. No legal marriage for me ever again. No even marital ceremonies. Nothing. Fuck that. No. No, I did it. That shit is not me. All right. It ain't in me. It ain't in me to be a caged little lion out here. All right. Took away my roar. Shout out to Cat Williams. Took away my roar and shit. Got me all caged up under these goofy ass relationship laws. Fuck all that. Hell no. I did it. Wise T Allah. Last night after dinner watching Coming to America with my 9-year-old daughter, Stu fell down the stairs and she jumped up and asked, that's where he got that from.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
I just want to thank you for all that you do. This really is a family show. Fellas, talk to your girls earlier. Don't wait.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
That's funny. Your daughter recognized that from Coming to America.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
I love it. We are a family show here. Shout out to you and your daughter. I love it. We bring generations of families together. All right.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
That's funny that she recognized that from CGA's show. I mean, the world is watching. The world is watching. Shout out to her.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right. Yes, indeed. Shout out to her as well. Shout out to Donnie Yin. I'm going to Japan tomorrow for an elite 14-day vacation featuring top-notch restaurants. I'm going to reread the Free Agent Lifestyle book on the plane flight. I also expect to increase my body count by 10 by the time I get back. See you in a few weeks. Oh, sucky now. 10 Japanese women or Japanese adjacent women is about to catch wreck from Donnie. All right, hell yeah, let's go.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'm with it. I'm with the shits too, because when I get out there, they might throw me in jail. All right, because you know what I'm going to be doing out there when I get over there.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
He said increase his body count by 10. Greg Fu Young in the building. Let's go. Donnie Fu Young in the building. He's ready to go.
American people, 8 kind of fuck.
There's going to be 8 kind of fucks out there.
American people, 8 kind of fuck.
Yes, indeed. He said by 10 body count increase in 14 days.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I got one for you out there, baby.
I like to get dominated.
I like to.
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Yeah, shout out to Donnie Yen. He gonna make sure you bring some yen out there. All right, you'll be able to get access, and if you're an Asian guy, you'll get unfettered access better than the Americans out there. Donnie about to go madman out there, and I understand, brother. I'm with you. All right, where my Asian women at out here on?
I like to get dominated.
When I go on my Asian trip, I might have a 30 increase in my body count. 30. All right, this is going to be a mess. I might get kicked out by countries. All right, Donnie, I'm going to outdo you. All right, keep it on the low. Last one, truth. Doing the taxi job, coach. Tax resolution is a very lucrative business. Boss up. Sometimes I get strags and sniggles asking me to put my attorney to work for free. I just hang up the phone. Crazy. So work for 9 months and pay later? He says, this is not Burger King ass niggies. Man, I tell you. Niggy. Niggies ain't ish out here. They literally want you to work for free. Or you shouldn't get paid from this. You should be helping. All right, help a brother out. Hook a brother up. All right, don't do it. And why is my crime and law banner up there? Shout out to you, man. All right, work for free. They literally, people want you to work for free. These communist socialists. All right, what time is it? I got my massage therapist coming by. Every Friday, my massage therapist comes by, and she works the magic on CGA.
Where the white women at?
She's a white woman. She's a white woman, and no, she's not a happy ending. I don't need no happy ending. I had a sister massaging me up last night, so I don't need all that. But she gave me the essential. She was doing the whole. She wasn't doing the therapeutic and putting her elbow in my fucking shoulder blade. She was just like, I'm massaging you. I was like, thank you. With her titties out. I'm a man. I'm amoral around here. Don't bring morality around here. I'm a nasty guy around this motherfucker. All right, but you'll aim to be me one day. No happy endings. I don't need no happy endings. I don't need that. I need to bang that, but I need to hit that back. All right, that's what I need to do. I can only blow back out. I don't need nobody massaging my meat. All right, that gives me nothing. That does nothing for me. All right, I don't understand how people do it. Like lay up in there. Nah, man. You know what I'm gonna need to do? I'm gonna need you to lie on your back. All right, that's what I need you to do. I'm gonna need you to be a flat back. All right, anyway, enough of this. This is dysfunctional shit over here. Tony Gaskins is holding his head in shame at CGA. But we got It's the Evil World We Live In coming up here. Let's do it. It's the evil world we live in.
It's the evil world we live in.
It's the evil world we live in. We have a woman that says, for the good guys, coach, I want to be a good guy. Tony Gaskins, listen up. We have a woman that says, the good guy is not the guy you need to be in a relationship. All right. She's going to say this right quick. Oh, another woman shared a sentiment similar to this. But look at the engagement. 510,000 likes. Wow. So this woman says the first good guy era changes your brain chemistry. Here we go.
Every girl is going to experience her first good guy, and he's not to be confused with your soulmate because he's usually not your soulmate. That's the gag. But his role in your life is still important because after him, your dating life changes significantly. This is the guy that comes in to give you a glimpse of what it's like to be cared for, to be desired, and to feel like you were never asking for too much. Enough to change your perspective on dating, but not enough to be your soulmate. When I experienced my first good guy, I knew that he was definitely better than the guys that I had previously dated. But I also knew that the relationship wasn't going to be sustainable long term because there were certain differences that inevitably sent us our separate ways. The role of the good guy is to simply teach you two things. Number one, good men do exist. They are out there and you were never asking for too much. The things that you feel like only exist in a movie or in books, it's real and it's out there.
All right, you see what this is going, and man, listen, this is just to get, somebody just said this, pay attention, fellas. This is critical information for you. So if you're a good guy, you're useful, but you're not the soulmate. She'll make you believe the soulmate. She'll make you believe that she's lucky to have what you're having. She's lucky to have you doing what you're doing. But she has no intentions of staying. She's going to go back to bums. Or she's going to go chase sugar daddies. We don't know what it is. But it doesn't mean you're permanent. Now, she'll settle for you, and they'll stick around for years. But you're not. What you're doing is pointless to her. She knows that, okay, I guess we can get it. We can get people giving me the fantasy, but I might not be aroused by the guy. Let her continue to cook.
And number two, just because something feels good enough doesn't mean it's exactly what you're looking for, and you do not need to settle. When you experience your first good guy, it's gonna feel good, but it's not gonna be as quite fulfilling as it will be with your soulmate. And that's the distinction between the two. The good guy is like the appetizer, and the soulmate is like the full course meal. And the ironic part is that when you meet your soulmate, he's gonna make the good guy look like a decent man.
Damn. I mean, I listen to these women. I love this shit. I love it. I live for it. All right. I'll be like, keep talking. All right. Tell these niggas, you making my job easier. All right. Here. The soulmate is going to make the good guy look decent. Shish. That's cold, man. That's cold work. And look at this woman that's saying it. I mean, that might be somebody's type, but
To make the good guy look like a decent man, because the things that you thought that you would never find in another man that you had in the good guy, your soulmate is going to not only meet those expectations, but exceed them. Wow. The good guy was never supposed to be your end game. He simply came to show you a glimpse of what was possible, a crumb of what was possible. Because the guys that came before him weren't doing enough, you're gonna feel like, oh my God, this is it. This is my soulmate. He's not your soulmate. Your soulmate has not arrived yet. Enjoy the good guy. Allow yourself to be receptive of healthy love. Allow yourself to understand that the things that you desire in a man are not impossible, but also understand that he is not endgame. He is only the tip of the iceberg. He is only the appetizer, and the entree is not even here yet.
Wow.
And that's you.
Hey, man, hey, look, this is why I tell you, man. The guys that be like, well, I'm one of the good guys. I want to treat a woman right. I want to treat her like I would treat my daughter. They're using you. She said, I'll stick around. I'll get it, but I'll just wait for my soulmate. This is the ones where you go, where you're like, I did everything for her, and she cheated on me with this guy. And they'll go. That's what I'm telling you. It's useless being a good guy. Now, I'm a gentleman at heart. I'm a gentleman archetype. So what you might see me doing, you might look at it as I'm the good guy treating her good, but I'm not treating her good to be a good guy. I just am a gentleman by nature. I am a gentleman. But I'm doing that for everybody's purpose, not just hers. But what she's saying is what a lot of guys miss. I won't do you wrong. I won't cheat on you. I won't do all of these things that these other guys are doing. But you will find that a guy that is her soulmate, she'll overlook the fact that you got other girls. She'll overlook that. She won't call that cheating. Now, if it doesn't work for her in that relationship, she'll say he cheated and he did this. He beat me. He choked me. He whooped me. He spanked me. Okay, you guys got to understand that. But being the good guy is, to me, not worth it. And all we have to do is look at the comment section. Let's look at the comment section. All right. Let's see what the right here. This timing is crazy. A wise woman once said, don't rush to marry the first guy that's good to you just because he's the first good guy to be good to you. All right. Skipping, because what do you mean he's not my soulmate? Okay, after him, your dating life changes significantly. Target. Wait, is this play after me and play about me? Okay, wait, is this play about me? Just enjoy him and soften while you're with him. And when it's done, take the learnings and let your standards remain up. Okay, this one, damn, this my ex. This woman, you're so right. He was the good guy, but not my guy for sure. LOL. This one says, nah, definitely marry the good guy. All right, he married you. Okay. The good guy is still never good too. Okay. My good guy is 100% my soulmate. Thank God. And this woman says, okay, we got a couple more. All right, the good guy is an essential experience. Then they do you wrong because they aren't supposed to be your person, but it's okay because now you know exactly what you want. You can tell that I'm trying to read this with all these fucking letters in here. All right, I can't even understand it because he going cuz and you as you. All right, I can't even try to figure that out. This one says, no lies detected. Chelsea, my ex-boyfriend was the good guy. Thought I'd never get over him. Been married to my soulmate for 7 years. Okay. I am in my good guy era now. All right. This is a reformed skeezer. This woman, Camilla, says the timing. So you telling me I got to go through another man before I get to my soulmate? I'm tired, sis. Yes, this timing is wild. All right. Okay, right here. I was forcing my relationship to work because I know he is the good guy, so it felt like he was the one. Okay. All right, you see here. Wowzers. This explains everything. All right. Oh, my goodness. I'm done enjoying him. He is out of my life. Okay, goodness gracious, guys. Man, ring the bell for you good guys out here. Woo. It's tough out here for you men out here, brothers. It's tough. Do you have the stomach? When you understand women, you understand that this is it. I've been assholes to women. I've been good to women, and it ended up being the same. All right. Nothing much changed. All right. Nothing much changed to them. The more good I was and the more I overlooked of the woman's deficiencies, the worse she treated me. I was like, damn, I was doing you a favor. But what happens is she sees you as weak. I'm going to tell you what happens is, let's say you have a woman. She is going through some turmoil. She's been mistreated in her past relationships, or she had a rough life. You come into her life and you say, okay, I see you have a deficiency there. I have a deficiency. You have a deficiency. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. You have a pass. I have a pass. And what'll happen is you'll give her the benefit of the doubt. You'll give her a pass. Okay, I understand that. I'll accept it. I'll look by it. And then you'll do that for one thing. You'll do that for another. Where other guys, they wouldn't look past these things. They couldn't get past it. Or other guys treat her like shit because of who she was or what she did. Right? So, you come in and say, I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass. I'll overlook that. I'll give you a pass. She's eventually going to look at you as a weak link. And she's going to eventually feel that you need her more than she needs you. So this is a bad dynamic. I know women are going to say, no, I would appreciate if a guy did this. Trust me, gentlemen, as a man teaching you, this is a bad dynamic, because then what's going to happen is she's going to believe that you'll accept anything from her. Okay. Because you've already given her passes where other men haven't. And I don't want to hear shit about she got other options. She got other options, but she's only got one guy that's taking her seriously at the moment. At the moment. She hopes that another guy eventually comes in and takes her more serious. And as you can see, this is what they're saying. I'm going to find another guy on top of you. So you're the good guy, but I'm going to find a guy even on top of you. But he doesn't exist until I find him. But you exist. But there's a better guy. There's a slightly better guy that I'm more sexually attracted to that will do what you did. So this is where it's at. That's why it ends up bad for the good guys, because she'll be like, damn, I could do anything to this guy and he'll keep taking me back. This is where you got to cut him off. And a lot of guys have problems cutting the woman off. And eventually you'll think your loyalty will be rewarded. As you just saw, as I just demonstrated, that's not the case. Okay, and 59,000, how many people? 510,000 women co-signed it. That's not true. Their loyalty will not be rewarded. She'll just use you and stick around until her soulmate comes. Even if you're married to her, by the way. Okay, even if you're married, she'll divorce you when her soulmate comes around. You were the good guy. You stuck through thick and thin. She bait and switched you at age 32, 35, 36. Boom, I met my soulmate. All right, wow. It's an evil world we living out here, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
Shout out to the women in the comment section that said, not me. All right, we have an auntie out here or somebody's nana putting a woman up on game. Tell me if you agree or disagree with what Granny is saying right here.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. You got a good man. Don't tell your girlfriend.
Why not?
You got a good man. Don't tell your girlfriend. You ain't called her yet.
So I can't tell my friends I got a good man.
You know what?
I can't tell them I got a good man, Savannah.
First of all, I'ma sit slow. Get off this phone for a minute.
I need to see you.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Listen, all in our conversation. Listen, what I'm saying to you. You got something good. Why would you tell your girlfriend?
Nana putting her up on game here, and the other woman's not listening. This woman knows she about to die here in about T-minus 1 or 2 years, but she telling her, if you got a good man, do not tell your friends. And I've told you about this before. I tell you, women will sabotage a woman's good relationship. She will try to make that woman find the bad in that man. So she's just oblivious. The woman's like, my man is good. My husband's perfect. What will happen is these bitches are so either miserable and married or single and miserable is that they'll be like, yo man ain't that good. All right, he got to have some bullshit going on, so she'll sabotage it. She'll sabotage your good relationship and put you out there in their misery. That's number one. Number two, they'll steal your dude. So Granny is trying to tell this skeezer, and she even tried to tell the other girl, they all up in my mouth. Nana's like, if you got a good man, do not tell your friends.
Mama say, if you got some good, don't never tell your girlfriend. You ain't called her yet? If you got some good, why would you tell your girlfriend? You got me now?
No.
Look. If Granny can't save him, gentlemen, what do I tell you? You either can love women or understand them. Granny said, man, look, Granny said, I tried to put this bitch on.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too.
Hey, Granny said, fuck y'all. Hey, bitch, you ain't gonna listen? Fuck you, bruh. Fuck you and your mama. She was like, man, fuck it. Let me out this car, nigga. Let me out this car. She said, these bitches too dumb. They dumb, bruh. And when you realize you can't teach them, you can lead the horse to water, but you can't make them drink. I've tried to help this dumb bitch. I got to play that part again. Granny said, fuck it, I'm out.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. You got a good man. Don't tell your girlfriend.
Why not?
You got a good man. Don't tell your girlfriend. You ain't called her yet?
So I can't tell my friends I got a good man.
You know what?
I can't tell them I got a good man, Savannah.
First of all, I'ma sit slow. Get off this phone for a minute.
I need to see you.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Listen, all in our conversation. Listen, what I'm saying to you. You got something good. Why would you tell your girlfriend? Mama say, if you got something good, don't never tell your girlfriend. You ain't called her yet? If you got something good, why would you tell your girlfriend? You got me now?
No.
Look at it. I got to talk to an older girl.
But you're not telling me why. Why not to tell him?
Listen, I'm going to sit slow. I got a good man. Why should I tell my girlfriend? You called her yet?
So that she could be happy for you.
See you. You ain't ready.
She said, you ain't ready. Bitch, you ain't ready. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, man. You guys are blowing gaskets. I see you guys arguing, debating women, and y'all trying to fix feminism and trying to get these women to learn that feminism screwed them over. Do not save these bitches. J. Cole told you. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Willie D told you. Let a hoe be a hoe. Project Pat told you. They don't want to be saved. E40 told you. Granny like, man, bitch, I done put you up on the coldest game ever. You don't want to listen. Let it go, bruh. Let it grow. They only want to listen to the grannies.
It's your mother that should tell you. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
So you're not listening. Guys, let it go, man. You guys got to be a true free agent. Let them go. As we tell you, let these wild horses run free. Let them fall into their own shit. Let them live their own lives. Y'all trying to save them. You know you're going to hit the wall one day and you're going to regret this when you 40. Let them motherfucking regret it when you 40. They not going to be my problem. I don't fuck with 40-year-old women like that. Like, I'm not trying to take 40-year-old women seriously. I got too many 18, 19, and 20, and 21, and 26, and 29-year-old women to fuck with. Why would I worry about 40-year-old women? I'm damn near 50. 40-year-old women ain't on my fucking radar unless she laying on her back when I get to my crib. All right? Who cares what happens in their 40? These dudes out here, the red pill space is full of Captain Saver hoes. Y'all want to let these women know you're going to regret this when they 40. Let them fucking regret it. Let them do it. It shouldn't be your problem. All right? It shouldn't be your problem if you a true free agent, but they ain't going to listen to nobody. They ain't listening to God, they granny, they husbands. They not listening, bro. Right here. All right, so do not make this your fight. There's nothing you can do, guys. Let it go. All right, we got a woman that says, we got a good woman on here. All right, we got a good God-fearing woman. Her name is Tasia Safford. Tasia, okay, all right. We got a little wig-wearing woman here. All right, look at her. She definitely was in these streets when she was younger. All right, I could tell. If this woman wanted to be with me, I would be like, nah, baby, I know you was a pure, unadulterated skeezer in your past. Look at them jaws. All right, them jaws look at that jawline. There's only one way a jawline gets like that. Sucking off gangbangers and pookies. All right. You got a jawline like that, them jaws been put to work. All right, let's hear what this woman has to say here. Let's give her a fair chance.
A lot of times men date us and they're actually disappointed when you're wondering like, oh, well, why did he pursue me? Why did he want to be with me? And then now all of a sudden he pulling back and he want me to chase him. He got to fucking know you and he's disappointed. Let me tell you this. This is my shit, so I can say I done disappointed a couple niggas. I know that there are men out here that was just like admire me from afar and it was like, surprise, I'm a hoe. Like, surprise, look, surprise, look. I fucked you in a week. Like, I know that I disappointed you. Like, I think that men, they see you from afar and they're like, wow, she's out here doing her thing. She's a boss, whatever. And then they get you and they see you off that Casamigos. You drunk as a fucking fish. Your diet don't consist of nothing. You listen to trap music every time you wake up. You have no morning routine. You have no core values. And they date you and they like, damn, like, I thought it was something else. It's actually disappointing. A lot of times.
All right, I give her a win on this one. She's absolutely right. She's right on this one. Okay, she's right. All right, and a lot of women think, oh, what was it? You know, maybe I was too good. Maybe he was intimidated by me. But she's right. What happens is these women talk a good game. You know, I be in the gym 4 days a week. I diet. I don't eat carbs. You know, they talk about all of that shit. I'm a homebody. I be in bed by 9:30. Right? They talk all that shit. And then as soon as you go out with them, give it a couple, she said in a week, and now you hoeing. Now she licking your dookie hole, right? Now you realize she been passed around by backstage underage. Now you realize that she know a bunch of niggas. All my homies, my niggas. Now she got a whole bunch of male best friends. And you're like, and when you go outside, all the niggas know her. And you're like, whoa, hold up. It didn't match. And you thought she was a good woman. She dressed appropriately. She repackaged her peace leave. She's a God-fearing Christian woman. And she's saying, I disappointed the guy by soon as a trap song came on, did she start twerking? And you're like, whoa. Now she off the Casamigos and the Don Julio. Right? So that's what she's saying there. These women will say they're good And they will say they don't realize why men broke up with them, but normally it was something he saw. She'd be like, I'll be up early, 6:30 in the morning, be at the gym. And then when you get with her, she's sleeping in bed, 10:30, 11:30, sleeping, just snoring. Bitch, I thought you was going to get up. Oh, I slept through my alarm. Right? You start seeing the bad habits that then you go, oh, that's why she's single. And then most guys do not tell the woman I'm going away. Most men don't have the stomach to tell the woman. So what men do is we ghost, we pull back, we withdraw, right? We just stop dating them. And so, because what will happen is once we start telling her about herself, then we end up looking like granny. Because then she'll make all kind of excuses or saying she's got depression or her brainstem ain't developed and she's still young, or don't judge me, only God can judge me. Why you judging me? Or she'll say you sound like my mom, all right, or my dad. She'll come up with all kind of dozens of excuses. So men typically just ghost. All right, like, okay, I can't deal with a bitch like this. And she'll be like, why you leave me? Why you desert me? Why you just leave me out? So that's what she's saying there in essence. And this does happen a lot. Is the woman reveals who she really is, aka the mask falls off, or you'll see her crash out, or you see her acting a monkey, or she'll say that she's a good, God-fearing, melanated queen, and she's a nigger. She nothing but a niggy beach. All right, I almost said it again. She nothing but a niggy beach. She be outside, all the hoodlums know her, and then you just be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. You just fall back.
Men date us and they're actually disappointed. When you're wondering like, oh, well, why did he pursue me? Why did he want to be with me? And then now all of a sudden he pulling back and he want me to chase him. He got to fucking know you and he's disappointed. Let me tell you this. And it's my shit, so I can say, I done disappointed a couple niggas. I know that there are men out here that was just like, admire me from afar. And it was like, surprise, I'm a hoe. Like, surprise, look. I fucked you in a week. Like, I know that I disappointed you. Like, I think that men, they see you from afar and they're like, wow, she's out here doing her thing. She's a boss, whatever. And then they get you and they see you off that Casamigos. You drunk as a fucking fish. Your diet don't consist of nothing. You listen to trap music every time you wake up. You have no morning routine. You have no core values. And they date you and they like, damn, like I thought it was something else. It's actually disappointing.
Yeah, it's disappointing. It's disappointing.
A lot of times.
Oh, stop talking. Stop talking, Lamb. But yeah. Okay. Or she'll do something in bed. All right. She'll have loose walls. Or you penetrate her and she don't even flinch. All right. And you like, wow. Or she'll say she likes it rough. I like it when a man takes charge and chokes me. Right. So then you're like, huh? Like, what kind of niggas you been with? Right. But then now you got to categorize her. Okay. So she just a skeezer. Now, I don't mind a woman that like a good hair pull and a good choking, but you ain't going to be wifey. All right. Just know it. All right. You just going to be one of my concubines. But it's all good. You're never going to be making the wifey. But of course, you know. Or you'll see she's on some drugs, or she'll start smoking weed. Oh, you got to drop me off at the dispensary. And then you're like, damn, you smoke weed every day? Well, I'll just do it to take a little bit of an edge off. And you're like, you're like, oh, damn. Like, that's not what you told me. Or she'll talk about she been to Jamaica 6 times. All right. Or you know, dudes done tricked on her. Then you go, oh, okay. Or she was a stripper in the past. I stripped a little bit. Or she had an OnlyFans. It's always something. It's always something. And then what dudes will do was just fall back. Okay. We won't tell her about herself. And then she still thinks she's perfect. So shout out to her right there for acknowledging this. Surprise, I'm a hoe. That's what she said. We got one more segment here. We have a guy out here that seems to have cracked the code for the women. The women think this guy cracked the code. This might explain a lot about even the red pill ragers. Yeah, she been to Dubai. She been to Dubai. Yep, you already know what time it is. Skeezer. All right, NWO's on my stream. Maybe it was the hard R, but NWO's on my stream right now. New world order. If she's from Nevada, it's a no-go. Yeah. All Nevada women hoes. All right. So if you're dating a woman from Nevada, just know she was a hoe. All right. There's no good girls in Nevada. All right. I know you guys think Nevada got hot women here. There's no good women in Nevada. Like, you're going to have to accept if you're dating a woman that she grew up in Las Vegas or Nevada, she could be a good person, but she definitely did some hoe activity out here. There's no woman in Nevada that didn't get away with no hoe activity. So if she's from Las Vegas, Nevada, she did some hoe activity. She stripped at Little Darlings when she was 17. She was a cocktail waitress. She walked the carpet at Caesar's Palace. She hung around the craps table and took John's upstairs in the suites. She did OnlyFans. She sold, she knows some renegades. She walked Boulder Highway on the Blade. She knows a pimp. All right. If she's attractive, she worked in the shows. She fucked Frank Sinatra in the past. All right. She let niggas, celebrities, all the celebrities came through and smashed her. All the ballers smashed her through. Okay. She drunk piss. She guzzled piss. Yeah, she was a pee guzzler. Okay, she bartended at a strip club. Pookie adjacent. She know drug dealers and or a pimp. She knows a drug dealer and or a pimp. Her friends are hoes and strippers. All right. Just to let you know. All right. And as a person that has lived in Las Vegas for 3 years, any attractive woman, all right, that you meet has that. There's no way she ain't. She been ran through by Pookie because it's low quality people here in Vegas. So if she's somewhat attractive, Pookie's done, and she let's just say she's a woman of any race and she has black friends in Las Vegas. She got ran through. There's no possible way. Even if she's attractive and a good girl, niggas ran through her. All right. So, there's no possible way. Right? She did drugs. She certainly did some sort of drugs. All right. And she does marijuana like it's nothing. All right. Because dispensaries, it's legal here in Las Vegas. All right. But let me just tell you, yep, she's done meth. She's done a combo of drugs. She knows where niggas sell drugs. She got plugs in her phone. All right. If she's from Las Vegas. All right. So, and by the time they hit 21 means nothing if she grew up in Las Vegas. Right? Turning 21 means nothing if she grew up in Las Vegas. They did everything by 21. They did everything by 21. They fucked celebrities that came through. They hung out at hotels. They went to the All-Star game in 2007. All right, fuck niggas. They've been fucked by NBA players and ballers. All right, yeah, trust me. All right, I know this for a fact. If they're attractive or even semi-attractive, they've been through that life. If they like rap music, and they're from Las Vegas, they've been ran through by a whole bunch of niggas. All right. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. She knows a couple of pimps. She been married and divorced by 23. Okay. So anyway, just know that coming to Nevada. All right. There's no fresh turnouts in Nevada. There's no fresh turnouts. You can go that for Reno as well. There's no fresh turnouts in Las Vegas. Everybody been turned out already. All right, you're going to have to find them at the high school. 16 is the age of consent in Nevada. You're going to have to find them. Once they get to 17, 18 in Nevada, it's over. Once they hit 19 in Las Vegas, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for her. Pack it up. All right, she done been ran through. All right, 100%. All the Las Vegas people, let them know. Let them know. All right, what are we doing here? I know this is a long segment. We have a guy that says he's cracked the code on women and why men want women to get married earlier. Here we go. All right, here we go right here.
Women are pushed to marry early because they know the older they get, the more they learn about men, and the less likely they are to actually want one. Maturing is realizing women are pushed to marry early because they know the older they get, the more they learn about men, and the less likely they are to actually want one.
All right, Indian Pactel right here. All right, Indian Pactel, Punjabi Pactel here is literally figured it out. So what do you think about this, guys? What do you think about this? The women are praising this guy. All right. And it says maturing is realized why women are pushed to marry early is because if they don't, they're going to realize they don't need the man. All right, so let me play that again just so you can get it.
Maturing is realizing women are pushed to marry early because they know the older they get, the more they learn about men, and the less likely they are to actually want one.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That's interesting here. And boy, did he wake up the sleeping giant. So this is what we want to know here. This is people are going to call him a pander bear and this type of thing. I somewhat agree with what his stance is. I think it applies to men as well, but I'm not going to take any thunder away from it. But look at the engagement on this post. The bots came out. This is why you want to know. You want even these guys to be able to pull these women out so you can know how they think. 649,000 likes. And here we go. This man says things men say to get women. Okay, but enough about that. Whose son is this? Ma'am, huge respect to you. Yes, as women have limited fertility age. Okay, this one says huge respect to you. Exactly, the older I get, I learned about men and wish I stayed single. As an 18-year-old, I don't want to marry. So that's an 18-year-old. Okay. I'm 30 and my parents still encourage me to solidify by my career, she meant first, and not rush into marriage just because I'm 30. This is what I wanted as well. Everyone deserves parents like this. This woman says true. We got another one says she ain't gonna let you hit, bro. All right. We got a pick-me guy. All right. The men are so triggered. They're exposing themselves. This one says correct. All right. Got down here, the long ass tweet. Okay. Who raised you? Because Madame is a queen. We got, the old clock that T. Bro hates himself. All right. So you can see here what's going on right here. What do you think about this? All right. What do you think about this one right here? The women seem to agree with this sentiment, which is the means and effect. I accept it. Remember, guys, don't be this guy. Don't be this woman. What you guys as men, and I'm going to tell you about you manosphere, red pill guys, what I'm going to tell you is true. You guys are Captain Save-A-Hoes. You guys are the ones always trying to control and dictate what women do. And the minute the women come out here and they have the freedom and ability to tell you guys about who they are and tell you about you, you guys get pissed. I'm noticing this about this space. You guys get pissed. Oh, pander bear, simp. She ain't gonna let you hit, bro. What you want to do is listen. You men are too busy trying to tell women what they have to do. No, they should be doing, and they're gonna do this, and they're gonna regret their past. You gotta listen. Let it go, bruh. Let them be them. Let them make their own mistakes. Let them correct that shit. Let them leave it to them. Stop trying to save them from making terrible decisions. Let them make their decisions. But you two men are too busy trying to browbeat and bully women into submission when these bitches don't want to submit. Let it go. Listen to, this is what I get from this. I go, okay, let me see what these women are saying about this. Are they agreeing? Okay, wow, we got a lot of women agreeing, and they're telling their story. Oh, blessed be the Lord. All right, I need to understand this about them. Instead of telling them and harboring them and handcuffing them and keeping them in the castle and controlling them, they're only going to rebel. But guys, read it, listen to what these women are saying, accept that shit. And you can detect the lies when they're lying. Just detect the lies. But accept what that shit is and act accordingly. So when they come around here, as Dr. BOA said, they'll sell you a dream. Oh, I want a good guy like you. I'm changed. I want to turn the page. I want the new chapter. I'm in a new era. I'm on a new walk. I'm on a new journey. They'll act because you guys, they know how to manipulate you because you guys are Captain Save-A-Hoes. What they do is they act traditional and they act feminine and they act this and they act that, and you don't know about their past. And then when all of a sudden, when they show their true colors, you say they manipulated you and bait and switched you. What you need to do is just listen to these women and let these wild horses run free. Let them be free. Well, society's going to degrade itself. Man, fuck society. Society's going to collapse. Fuck society, bruh. By the time it collapses, your ass ain't going to be there. Or, number two, you work so that when society collapses, you're on the top of the fucking hill. All right? You guys trying to fight a moral fight to get control of women. What red pill men want to do is control women. And the fact that they can't control women and bully them and browbeat these bitches into submission, y'all losing your mind. Y'all losing your mind. The free agent lifestyle says, let these wild horses run free. Do not claim them. Do not let them take your name. Let them do what the fuck they want to do. Go ahead. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do on your dick. Come on. Come on. But I'm not here to save this shit. I can't save it. Nana couldn't even save the shit. Even the women with the knowledge can't even save these motherfuckers, man. You ain't gonna save them, red pill ranger. We're gonna call these niggas the red pill rangers. You red pill rangers. Even the women can't save them from them motherfucking self. Look at this. Look at Nana. These red pill rangers think they're gonna save society. Look, bitch, let me tell you about yourself, you funky cock bitch. All right, look, let me tell you from yourself, you stupid hoe. They ain't gonna do it, bro. Let them motherfuckers go. Enjoy them for what they got. Just don't claim them and make them your legal wife and all of that shit. Go buy some pussy from them and let them keep bouncing if they want to sell some. But you guys are on your moral crusade trying to save these hoes from them. And look at Nana like, bitch, I'm done with you, you goofy ass bitch. Can't save these red pill ranger ass niggas. All right, we need to save society, coach. You need to shame them. Let them do what the fuck they want to do, bro. That goes for your wife, your daughter, your mama. Go do what the fuck y'all want to do. Just don't come back around me when your pussy bleeding and you got a yeast infection. I don't want nothing to do with you. All right. These red pill rangers. All right, these red pill rangers are a disgrace, bruh. I mean, you guys are a disgraceful, despicable group of men out here trying to constantly tell women about themselves, and you're going to regret it, and you're going to hit the wall, and you're going to wish you, when you're 40, you're going to wish you didn't. Who gives a fuck, red pill ranger? Right here. You guys care way too much about a society that don't give a fuck about you, obviously, ass nigga. Society don't give a fuck about you, but you got too busy worried about these motherfuckers, man. Get the fuck out of here, red pill ranger ass niggas. All right, these goofy ass red pill rangers. Here they come. Here he come, the red pill ranger. The red pill ranger's on the way, nigga. All right, we need to save the society. Oh, here he come, nigga. All right, here come the red pill ranger ass niggas. All right, we need to tell women about themselves and how feminism fooled them. Fuck. We need to tell women that they're going to regret their decisions when they're 40 ass niggas. Red pill ranger. Red pill ranger. Red pill ranger. We need to shame these women in society and get them to comply and control, or society's going to demolish itself. Red pill ranger. We need to tell them that feminism fooled them and they need to comply, or the Lord's going to judge them and they're going to go to hell. All right. We need traditionalism to return so I get a chance at getting some free pussy. Red pill ranger ass nigga. All right. Name the red pill rangers in the simp manosphere. Women need to get married at 19 so we can save society and build communities. All right. Without traditionalism, I don't have a chance to get pussy by being moral and ethical. So therefore, the Chads and Tyrones are going to make these women be whores. Red pill ranger ass nigga. Fucking goofballs. And these niggas ain't got pussy. They ain't never got a piece of pussy by a woman that desired them. Jesus. Red Pill Ranger goofballs. All right, these niggas are goofballs. In 2025, these niggas still Red Pill Rangers. Good Lord have mercy. Nigga, give up the ghost. Your only fucking chance at life is to be a Red Pill Ranger. You would be literally irrelevant in life if you weren't a fucking Red Pill Ranger. Nobody would talk about you if you weren't out here being a Red Pill Ranger. Cap to save a whole ass niggas. All right, let's pull these niggas up. All right. Here they go right here. Here they go. Here come the Red Pill Rangers right here. They come in all colors too. White manosphere, black manosphere. All right. Fugazi manosphere. Single mothers are recreational only manosphere. Red Pill Rangers. Here they come. All right. Soon as these niggas start talking, hey, just type Red Pill Rangers in their motherfucking comment section, and we know we on one accord. Here come the black Red Pill Ranger. Here they come. And they be morphing up. The Avenger Rangers. All right, the Manosphere Avenger Red Pill Rangers. Oh, these goof ass niggas. Man, these niggas are clowns. Nigga, go get some pussy. Go fuck somebody. Go get a woman that actually wants to fuck you. And you'll feel better about yourself. Goofy ass Red Pill Ranger. Right, goofy ass niggas. Man, these niggas are a disgrace. I can see 2017, not in 2025, nigga.
It's an evil world we live in.
In fact, if they stopped being a Red Pill Ranger, nobody would talk about these motherfuckers. They would just literally fall off the fucking map. They would fall off the fucking map of irrelevancy. They wouldn't fire up one fucking video, and nobody, if they changed the subject, nobody would talk. They couldn't talk about nothing else. Women need to be traditional and more conservative. And if they did, they'd have more families, and we save the white race. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. You still on that shtick? All right, this shit is not going to happen. Shit that won't happen for 5,000 motherfucking Bob. All right, anyway, let me get to these super chats here. Fucking Red Pill Rangers.
It's an evil world we live in.
We need to change the laws. Red Pill Ranger. We need to change the divorce law so these women don't benefit on the back end. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Is that all you got? You want to change the divorce laws? I'll wait. Shit that won't happen for 5,000, Alex. Name me a shit that won't happen for 5,000. All right. Shit that you're going to waste these Red Pill Rangers waste 8, 10, 15, 20 years waiting for laws to change. We need to change the child support laws so that shit that won't happen for 5,000, Alex. Why don't you find something better to do with your fucking life? You gotta Sharia law ass niggas. We need to bring back Sharia law. Red Pill Rangers. The only way you control women is bring back Sharia law and bully them. Shit that won't happen for 5,000, Alex. All right, the Taliban is going to run through you niggas like it's going to be crazy. You won't even survive when Sharia law comes back. They're going to fucking waste you, goofy ass niggas. Not the Sharia law ass niggas. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Red Pill Rangers. All right, let me get to the super chats. Wasting your whole goddamn 20s, 30s, and 40s. Trying to get, Islam was right ass niggas. Red Pill Rangers. They'll waste their whole youth trying to get women in check. We need to check these hoes. We need to start pimp slapping them, Red Pill Ranger. We need to get these hoes in check, Red Pill Ranger. JC said, Coach, I too asked God to bless me with the understanding of females, and he said I was not ready. He says, not until I gave up my lust for big country biscuit titty ass women. Shout out to the country women. You're not ready yet. Okay. Shout out to Cornell says, I'm on a big first leg tour of Asia. You're in Thailand this week. Last leg is a tour in Tokyo, Japan. I'm 41 years old and had my first ling-ling last night. Now I have a taste for ling-lings, coach. Hit me with the, she like to get dominated.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah.
I like to.
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I used to not be into Asian women, and then I had me a couple of Asian women, and I was like, I see what the deal is. All right, I see what it is. I see the appeal. All right, I wasn't with it. Actually, I dated a Filipino chick when I was like in high school. All right, but when you're in high school, you still trying to finger fuck. You know what I mean? You still like off and on. You see each other. You walk each other home for school. Hi, Filipino family. She had a Filipino brother named Tutoy, who literally mate guarded her. All right, I couldn't even get a sniff of the vagina. All right, I had to get quickies in. Come upstairs real quick. Hurry up, finger popper real quick. We couldn't get comfy. This is like freshman year in high school. Shout out to that Filipino chick. She probably old as fuck now. All right. But yeah, I wasn't really an Asian woman for that. Then I got into it later on, and I was like, oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. The thing about Asian women is
I like to get dominated.
They freaks. They freaky. They're like kind of docile, malleable, moldable. They ain't gonna put up a fight. They fold up like a motherfucking love letter. You know what I mean? They kind of just, they let you do what they want. Like, you can do what you want with them. You can just have your fucking way. All right. So that's not a lot of women are like that. A lot of times you can't get used to that. You know what I mean? You used to fighting a bitch and wrestling with her. If you usually messing with black chicks, it's a wrestling match. Right? She trying to fuck you. You know what I mean? She on top of you. She pressing on your chest and shit. Let me ride it. All right, black women, it's like a wrestling event. First of all, she over 100, she damn near 200 pounds. You got to get this big bitch in the bed without breaking your bed. You know what I mean? She's sweating, her wig sweating underneath it. Okay, hella aggressive, loud, obnoxious. So, black women tend to be a wrestling match. Latinas tend to be, hella like emotional and spicy with it. White women be just, they like to, white women don't do nothing but, they be like, well, if all else fails, I can suck a dick. All right. So if all else fails, they'll just nastily suck your dick. You know what I mean? If just in case with a white woman. So Pogs is kind of like, Pogs is where you're going to get your most craziest stuff, because Pogs are hella super submissive, and, it's just going to look like, you're going to be slapping skins with a pig. You know what I mean? They skin going to turn bright ass red. It's going to be pink skin, and, they going to be sweating too, but they kind of just giving up the submission too. But Asian women, you could just be like, come here, fold her up and shit like this and tie her into a knot, and she'll let you. She'll be like, all right, I guess I'm doing what you're doing, whatever you want. They look hella young and neotness. They got innocent doe eyes. They quiet. Ouchie, ouchie. You know what I mean? You feel like you dominating a bitch. Yeah, bitch, get over here and fold, put that leg up. And go over here. And she just like, take me as you want. Do what you want with me. I'm over here. Like, just. So I get it. You know what I mean? You can put her in the Boston Crab. You can put her in the figure 4 leg lock. She going. You put her in the Scorpion Death Drop. Bow. Asian woman going. She's just going to be like, do what you want. I won't put up a fight. Right? It's just like, and then you can be like, let me take you again. She'd be like, okay. All right. Like, you don't have to be like, you think I could have more sex with you? Just take her. You know what I mean? Just be like, here, come here. Now do this to me and do that and stay right there. And and she don't hurt. She don't catch a cramp. You know what I mean? They don't got much muscle. It's all soy and, legs and bones, skin and bones. So you can fold them up and compress them, and she won't complain one bit. She's like, do what you want. But you get with a woman and shit, American woman, she like, oh shit, you know what I mean? My titty is choking my chest. You know what I mean? Her chin. You know, them big women, when they titties go back there, she can't breathe and she catch a hamstring cramp. She be like, I got a cramp in the bottom of my foot. You know, they always got some shit going on. My back been hurting. All right, so I get it. That's what it is. You can kind of just dominate them.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked,
They got that
whooped,
rice bill.
spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Yep, you can pin her ankles back to her ears. She going. She not gonna be like, I don't want to do that. No, she just be like, I guess, what can she do? She can't fight you. So she like, do as you must. But you got to watch out them, and they going to get your ass on the back end. All right, they're going to get you on the back end. So they'll poison you and drop you. They'll drop your big ass. That's why they poison people. That's why they poison is their weapon of choice. Because they can't beat you up. You know what I mean? There's nothing they can do. You're like 4'9". What are you going to do? You can't beat me up. So they'll be like, how about some rice and some chicken? And you'll be like, good. Go ahead and get in there. Get in there. Get that walk. Put some soy sauce in that shit. And she'll drop your ass to the floor, nigga. Don't ever think you're going to just dominate a ling-ling for that long. She will drop your motherfucking ass real quick. And Asian women don't sweat. All right, so, they ain't going to get all sweaty and nasty. They tend to not sweat, especially Korean women. But she'll drop your ass. You want a cup of coffee? Want some applesauce? Want me to make some rice? Drop your big ass and drag you by the ankles. All right. So she got to poison you. She's smaller and more frail, and she more timid and shy. All of a sudden, she not talking, and now you're dead. All right, real quick. So you got to watch out for them. Got to be nice to them when you're dominating them. Asian women, where y'all at?
I like to get dominated.
All right, but they will poison your monkey ass real quick. All right, so be nice to them when you're folding them up. Where we at? Donnie Yee says, here's a classic 60 seconds Jessica Hollywood clip about how women settle for good guys. All right, I'm going to pull that up. Can I save that for later? I'll save it for later. I'll save it for flavor. I played that woman. I played that woman before. Yeah, thanks. Shout out to you. Iceman Cummings says, back in college, I dated a girl who would tell her friends how good I was in bed. Two of her friends wanted to see for themselves behind her back. Ladies, you better listen to Granny. Do not tell your friends how good your man is. Yep. I have a little protege. She's been recently sharing me on her stories, and all her friends are like, who is that? A couple of people recognized me. They were like, oh, that's Coach Greg from YouTube. But a couple of her friends, she sent me screenshots of her friends like, where you find him? And I'm like, you need to stop sharing me on it. Don't share me on the internet to your friends, because your friends, these women out here, they hungry. All right. Soon as they come to my profile, they're going to be like, oh, so your friend's going to be knocking at the door. All right. Just stop sharing me to your friends, because these bitches be hungry. Shout out to Iceman Cummings said, they will come find out. There's a shortage of good available men out here. There's a shortage. Kevin G says men do get disappointed by women. Baddest chick I ever had was a Dominican chica. Fine as fuck too. He says, until she told me that if I made her my girlfriend, she'd reward me with squirting videos that she had on her super chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dude, I'm sorry, man. Ladies, nothing disappoints a man more than finding out you're a skeezer. I mean, that's a disappointment. When you think you got a good one, and she'd say some freaky shit. And I had to have this conversation with this one woman. She said she never thought that it made men uncomfortable when she shared freaky shit. Right? She thought that it would make, and this is a young girl, she was in her mid-20s. She said she thought that it would make men see her as more, I guess, erotic, right, in the bedroom. And she said she never thought, and because I had to do like Granny, I had to educate her. And of course, a lot of times they're in denial. No, men like it when they do. I'm like, how many of these men are around Oh, these men are around all the time. They text me to hook up all the time. Okay, they text you to hook up. They text you to hook up. They still will fuck you, but you're never going to be girlfriend. You're never going to be wife. And the sad part is you want to know this freaky shit. So you don't want her to hide it. But nothing makes a man get squeamish. I mean, nothing takes a woman out of the girlfriend or wife conversation faster than her saying some freaky tales. She's still going to get smashed. Okay? She's still going to get smashed. You're still going to deal with her. You're still going to call her, text her, come through. But you might have been thinking that you wanted to make her the girl. All right, I'm going to make her my girl. I'm actually catching feelings for her. And soon as she say that she had a train, a threesome, she licked somebody's dung hole, she got drunk one night and some niggas walked in her bedroom and took her, it's over. It's over. It's done. All right, you are immediately dropped from the girlfriend conversation. Okay, it is over. As soon as she says she been to Jamaica 6 times, hey, you cooked. You cooked. I had an OnlyFans when I was 20, cooked. A lot of women been just talking themselves, and this woman even mentioned this right here. Men get disappointed. I was thinking, or she'll say, she'll have that, what's the freakiest thing you've ever done conversation? And then she'll go off and you be like, damn. Damn. I had a girl, she was a beautiful black woman. I always have to tell y'all because I do mess with black women. Beautiful woman. And she slipped up and said something. And when I heard that, I was like, and she knew it too. She knew it. She said, and this might not be something that bothers you, but it immediately took her out of potential, right? I was like, oh, she's a nice woman. She was a sweetheart too. I had to block her ass. Not because of this, I blocked her for something else, but sweetheart. And she said, when I was 16, I got an early termination of pregnancy. She got what they call an abortion, all right? But she got it when she was in high school. And I heard that, and I was like, that's it for you. That's it. He said, I got that instant dismissal. I was like, welp. And she said, as soon as she said it, she was like, damn, I shouldn't even said that. And I was like, yep, you're cooked. I was like, you're cooked. Nope. Sorry. Because you already knew what happened. Yeah, loose lips sink shit. Loose lips sink ships. And I had known her for months. But we were having a conversation and she kind of was like, yeah. And she was like, you know, I shouldn't even tell you this, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you. And she told me, I was like, bye-bye. I said, goodbye, goodbye. I got to say goodbye. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had to send her. I was like, well, you'll never be my serious girl. All right. With them fucking ghost babies running around. I was like, too bad, man. I was like, damn, she was a good girl too, man. She was, well, I knew she messed with Pookies too. But she was a good girl, man. I actually liked her. I wasn't that sexually aroused by her, but she was beautiful. All right. I won't say who she is because you can find her in videos. But I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Because you know what that means? That means Pookie. All right, some Pookie nigga knocked her up, and what you're gonna find is she's gonna have an attachment to that guy forever. She will forever be attached to that guy. Not only she will be forever attached. Let's say you made her a serious contender, right? Well, that ghost baby will always have a order in her life that you might not know about. So, in your mind, let's say if I got with her and married her, this is a big if. Our first child is her second child. She'll always wrestle with what would my child with her be with her first child. The older brother, the older sister. It's always going to haunt her. She's going to have the what if game. She might not ever discuss it with you. You might not ever know, but it's always going to have that order. It's always going to be the what if. She's going to have regrets. I messed up. All right, this would be child number 2. They would be together playing. All right, and then while she's watching the kids, she looking at her fucking ghost baby playing with my kid. No, fuck all that. And guess what? The Pookie that she got pregnant by is always going to play a role in her life. That guy's forever with her. Forever. So you will find out that you might have known this man as a friend. All right, she might have introduced you as a friend. Now, later on down the line, you'll realize that was her Pookie boyfriend that got her knocked up in high school. And you're like, and then you'll put 2 and 2 together. You're like, oh, no wonder you're close to this guy. You called him a friend, but it was more than a friend. See, this is the lie by omission. It's a lie by omission. Because now the friend turns out to be a little bit more important than a friend. It's her ghost baby Pookie. It's her Pookie's ghost baby daddy. And they just never married. And, you know, she might have really loved him at one point and they got caught up. And then this broke them up, but they stayed friends. And then she introduced you as a friend, but this was really the baby daddy Pookie. Yeah. So she'll always have an attachment to that guy. You'll find them in messages on Facebooks, and you'll find love letters from the 2nd grade, and you'll find that they have a close attachment to each other. She never forgot him. He imprinted her, and now you came along. So it's more because people want to act like this doesn't matter and men shouldn't worry about this shit. Nah, you should worry. This shit is important to how your relationship will play out. Because if you're absent of this information, let's say you went 10 years down the line and then you found this out. How would you look at your relationship after the fact? You'd be like, wait a minute, this was important information that you kept. Your marriage or relationship is fraudulent at that point. She defrauded you. She defrauded you by leaving out critical pieces of information that you knew if you had, you would have judged her on it and might have just protected yourself. You should care about it. Mikey says, keep preaching the good word, coach, and please clip the surprise, I'm a hoe. Surprise, I'm a hoe. Shout out to the ladies, man. We love hoes. All right. We love y'all. Ladies, don't ever think that we don't love you hoes out here.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
All right. Shout out to Macaroni Tony. You will find the right one day. Can't believe I fell for that for decades. Free agent lifestyle to the casket drop. You'll find the right one day. I don't play that game. Ladies be like, oh, damn, we got a lot of PayPals. PayPal, stay busy. Stay vigilant. Stay patient. I'll get to all of these. All right, but ladies, we love hoes, but we can't wife y'all up. Just let us know, man. We can keep y'all hoeing, though. Like, I don't mind. We can still hook up. Can still have sex. But you tried to cross the line into regular good girl, and you was a hoe. All right? Just stay in the hoe category. I like hoes. Just stay hoeing. All right? Just stay for me hooking you up once or twice a week, every other month, whatever it is. Just stay over there. Don't come bring that whole shit into my life and make me catch feelings. Maryland guy says, just came back from a pre-enrollment physical for my new job. Don't even test. They didn't even test for weed anymore since marijuana is legal in Maryland. Shout out to you. All right, getting to it closer. Hypergamy. Oh, Red Pill Rangers. This is for you. Red Pill Rangers. Red Pill Rangers. One of the Red Pill conundrums that people don't understand is the hypergamy conversation. All right, the hypergamy conversation. One thing that has happened in our space that they call the sphere is that men have forever discussed hypergamy, or as one guy calls it, hypergamy. Hypergamy. What hypergamy was meant to do was to show women how they mate select, and as a result of this mate selection, how they were fucking up the marketplace. All right, they were messing up the marital and relationship and dating marketplace because of their hypergamy. Now, if you guys don't know what hypergamy is, all right, where have you been? All right, but let me discuss it by definition. Hypergamy is the social phenomenon and practice where a person seeks a particular partner at a higher social status, economic status, or standing, or other perceived value than themselves. Okay, while historically associated with women marrying up into higher classes for survival and security, the concept also applies to any partner seeking to improve their situation through the relationship, right? It can be driven by a desire for financial security, social clout, or a boosted sense of self-worth. All right, and there's also a male hypergamy in which you have a girl, she's a 4, and you want to move up and get a more attractive woman who's a 6. So you can practice hypergamy that way. Hey, I deserve a woman who's not a fat pog. I deserve a flatback supreme or a nice little petite ling ling, a nice curvy Asian, or a nice light-skinned butter pecan black woman, right? You might want to level up in looks as well. So men can practice it to a sense as well. So that's hypergamy. Hypergamy has been yielded as a weapon, all right, against women in this space since as far back as 2013. All right, women are hypergamous. Their nature is hypergamous. All right, they will exercise this at some particular point. Although there's evidence to show that women that have exercised hypergamy to a high level will go with a bum nigga, right? So she'll leave a rich guy who she's not really intimately attracted to, and she will go with the pool guy, the personal trainer, right? The massage therapist, the nigga that massages a bitch on a raft in Jamaica with soap and lotion, right? So there is this argument against it that people will say, well, if hypergamy is true, why do women end up with bum niggies? Well, it actually proves the point that hypergamy still exists, right? Just because she goes down doesn't mean that's a permanent landing spot. That's normally a temporary landing spot to get, her peace levers itching. Then she'll eventually exercise hypergamy against that guy. Okay. So hypergamy has been used as a weapon. Now, I've been trying to tell the Red Pill Rangers that there's a recent phenomenon of women in this space, in the space adjacent or across from us, that are on YouTube, that are on Instagram, that are on TikTok, that are on Snapchat, that are openly explaining that hypergamy is good. When they learned about the definition, when they heard what it was, they didn't reject the sense of hypergamy. In fact, I showed you 47% of women say they openly practice hypergamy when known about the definition. Oh, that's the definition? Yes. I am hypergamous. So you have women that learned about it and said, yeah, what's the problem? Now, let me show you this recent article related to this. And this is very recent, as of 2 or 3 days ago. Okay. So what happens is, the dating down phenomenon. All right, she makes this money. She wants a man that makes above or equal. We have this article, again, which does set men back, the Red Pill Rangers. This article says from USA Today, some call it marrying up, others call it gold digging. What is hypergamy? What is hypergamy? This is from Adriana Rodriguez. All right, this is a woman says she lost her public relation job in New York City during the height of the COVID pandemic. As the novel virus ravaged the city and paralyzed employment, the now 29-year-old decided to use her time during the lockdown to explore a side hustle as an influencer on TikTok. All right, she posted about job hunting and resume advice, documenting her own experience as she navigated unemployment. But her followers were more interested in one thing, and that is how she was paying her bills. Now listen to this.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Once the woman revealed that her boyfriend, now fiancé, was paying for her New York City apartment, her followers wanted to know more about that dynamic of the relationship. Her job hunting TikTok account turned into a dating advice page for people seeking hypergamous relationships. And sometimes referring to marrying up, hypergamy is the practice of creating a long-term or romantic relationship with someone who has a higher status in a certain way or value, says Joy Berkheimer. All right, Berkheimer.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
so
that.
So you notice they didn't source the Red Pill Rangers. They sourced Joy Berkheimer. She's a dating relationship coach and a sexologist based out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. A hypergamous relationship is not only about economic status, she said, so they're going to add to it. A person may want to marry up for social, spiritual, and intellectual or creative reasons too. Now, the Red Pill Rangers have always said it was about money. Okay, economic status or some sort of elevated social status. But now they've added to it spiritual, intellectual, sapiosexual, and creative reasons too. He's an artist. So now they have now added to it so that they can accept that they are hypergamous, right? It's not just about money all the time, or it's not just about money. I'm sapiosexual, all right? I admire that he's creative. He started a business. He's a mentor. So I like to date older men who started businesses and that are intellectually and financially savvy, and they've invested. You see this? So they now added to it so they can accept it. And it says, hypergamy is not a new concept and has historically carried a negative connotation due to the terms like gold digging. But Kalinu says she feels it's gotten a modern, possibly even feminist facelift. Red Pill Rangers are going to go crazy. All right. So now they're even, okay, we'll take your hypergamy and we'll add 20. Oh, it ain't bad. It had a negative connotation, but we're going to give it a facelift. We're going to change it up. We're going to switch that shit up. We're going to switch the definition up so we can make hypergamy great again. We can make tricking great again. And it says right here, others view this modernization of hypergamy as a way to sanitize an inherently sexist idea, says Sheila Addison, a family and marriage therapist. Woo, wait. They cooking you, Red Pill Rangers, right now. Do you have the stomach? They cooking you. So now it was sexist to say hypergamy. She was after money. Now we're going to give it a facelift and we're going to call it, yeah, we good. It's just an effort to put the old wine in new bottles because marrying up and being a gold digger or arm candy and or sugar daddy and other older terms make the sexism and classism more apparent, she argues. Remember when I told you they're going to blur the lines in gray area everything. Sugar daddy, fine. Sell pussy on the internet, right? Or sugar baby, cool. Arm candy, yep. Gold digger, okay. Right? So none of these terms are out of bounds anymore. They've accepted it. And I kind of do the same thing. Somebody says something critical about me, I literally will just accept it. All right, as a way to just say, all right, fuck it, I'm going to take the power away from it. So now there's nothing wrong with being a sugar daddy or having one. There's no longer wrong about anything. In fact, it's sexist for you to call someone arm candy. All right, so we'll accept that term and we'll raise you 20. I told you. It says still, as some people share details about their hypergamous relationships online, many people feel comfortable about pursuing this relationship dynamic and seeking the advice of dating coaches and websites specializing in hypergamy. So there it is. They took the weapon of choice of the red pill and the red pill rangers to display the dismay of women choosing this dating tactic, and they've taken it. They've taken the power away from it, and they basically said, yeah, we're going to openly date hypergamously. Now, I have a lot of videos of women talking about this. I haven't played many of them, but yes. It says on one such website, what is the website? cking.com. They recently received scrutiny after it was mentioned in a lawsuit against billionaire and film producer David Geffen amid his public divorce from his estranged husband, David Armstrong. It's a gay guy. Hypergamy also may be receiving more attention from women as they realize housework and caregiving responsibilities continue to fall on their shoulders despite equally contributing to household finances. It says egalitarian marriages where wives and husbands each contribute roughly half of the couple's combined earnings are on the rise. However, wives in these egalitarian, which we call equal partnership marriages, are still spending more time more than double the amount of time on housework than their husbands and almost 2 more hours per week on caregiving. The quote, the reality is that if you're in a relationship with a man who also works and you also work, statistically, you will end up doing more house labor and caretaking. For me, hypergamy is about taking all of that into account. It's like setting yourself up to have a beneficial relationship dynamic. As you guys know, mutually beneficial. That's on the JUCO. So I'm just letting you know, this is where we've been going for a long time. Okay? Vocalizing the hypergamy also creates more transparency in the relationship. So vocalizing that the woman is hypergamous actually creates more transparency. So if the woman comes out, yeah, I'm leveling up. Yes, I'm a gold digger. Yes, I'm a sugar baby. Yes, I look to, marry up. If she vocalizes it, it actually creates more transparency, according to Berkheimer. That's the therapist there. Shout out to Berkheimer.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The person who is marrying up can take steps to protect themselves from certain financial risks, such as through prenuptial agreements. So you see how I'm setting up the further part of the stream. So the prenup is now what the woman is going to readily be willing to sign. Oh, I'll sign the prenup. I've actually had several women that I've been with at the JUCO say, I'll sign the NDA, no problem. Okay, they actually asked for it. Where's the NDA? Because they're used to dealing with guys that have something to lose. So now you're going to hear more women, I'll sign the prenup, as long as I'm not going to be negatively affected by it. So now, guys, you wanted to use the prenup as a weapon. All right, we're going to make these whole sign prenups and NDAs so they can't. But these women are coming in going, I'll sign it as long as you have what I want. We're going to vocalize this up front for more transparency. I'm here for the money. I'm here for the status. I'm here because you have equal or more than me. All right, so they've now taken the teeth out of the Red Pill Rangers. People think it's gold digging in disguise, but modern hypergamy is more about reciprocity. Fair exchange is not a robbery. It's making agreements out loud between all parties. Man, haven't I been warning you of this? Dating is now openly monetized. We live in a monetized dating marketplace where the women have no shame. Like, meaning that it's not shameful to pursue a relationship like this, although, there was negative connotations, what they call sexist, in the past. It's important to have these conversations in a hypergamous relationship, according to Kalinu. She advises nearly 300,000 followers on TikTok to financially protect themselves through prenuptial agreements or remote part-time work. They make more money and you are taking a risk, she said. If they end up being a good person, they'll want to discuss these type of things with you, and they understand the dynamic of what's happening. Now, this is not something that I'm afraid of. I've been telling you, I've been preparing for this day right here, because we live in a monetized dating marketplace. We live in a transactional relationship marketplace. This actually more reflects on the past than it does the present or the most recent past. So you're hearing mutually beneficial. You're hearing women say, well, this is not really selling sex. I feel like we have a relationship. We have an emotional connection. This is not just about sex, right? We have a friendship, friends with benefits, no strings attached. So now we've gotten to this part where men thought hypergamy was a weapon that they can swing against women, but now women are openly going, okay, we're going to put our own spin to it and make it valuable for us. We're going to target higher tier men, and we're going to sign prenups. Right? We're not going to fight against prenups. We're going to sign it. We're going to sign the NDA. All right? Hey, we here, man. I predicted this. I told you, and there's not much you can do about it at this point. Which means, in effect, you either adapt or die. There's not much you can do about it to go against it. Let's see here. We got the prenup conversation coming up. The main event is here. I do want to catch up on some super chats here. I know I got to do it, man. I got to pay these bills. I got to pay the bills, man. These people have contributed, and they want their voice to be heard. We're going to do it. You agree or disagree? You got to adapt in this marketplace. I find that men are the least likely to adapt. I think the women are adapting. Now, you don't got to adapt. You can stay single, nigga. You can go MGTOW monk. But I just think that we're so far away from where men want to be, which is the past, and where women want to be, to where now it's just going to fucking frustrate you. Try to get them back. It's going to frustrate you. By the way, Brief Holt's Law says that women do determine in the animal kingdom the rules of engagement. Shout out to Rusted Junk, to the black women in the blue dress. I can smell that nappy punani. Shout out to you. Goodness gracious. All right, some of your super chats. Y'all gonna get me kicked off. You're gonna get me kicked off of PayPal. All right. All right, PayPal gonna, every time y'all type that shit in the PayPal sends me a notice like, what does this mean? Yeah, free agent lifestyle. Shout out to our brother KP. Says, Guru, 15K a year in a relationship guarantees 30 JUCOs for that year. That's basically one JUCO every 2 weeks, and the relationship doesn't guarantee any punani. I could never. It is not masculine to pay for non-guaranteed punani. Call me a trick, Mitches. So we showed you that story that the average, on average, men spend $15,000 in a relationship. All right, you can no longer get away with this, so relationships are free. All right, and that's an average, because many men are paying way more than that. Way more. And they're willing participants to pay way more. But if you bring it down to JUCOs, you can really find out. You could have had way more JUCOs. Bryant says, I just finished doing calisthenics and hill sprints, and I can honestly say having a fat dad bod sucks. And you're probably doing it in high humidity too, but you need to do it, Officer Brooks. All right, we need you out here in strength, Officer Brooks. And by the way, in South America or Central America, 15K can get you 80 pieces of punani. Certainly in Thailand. Caitlin says, Kobe and Vanessa didn't have a prenup. Kobe once said that he loved her too much to have one. Even after his trial in Colorado, he bought Vanessa a $4 million ring as an apology. They nearly divorced, but they stuck together until he died. Most celebrity marriages aren't like this. I think Kobe and Vanessa, and I've seen them around when I used to live in Newport Coast, Vanessa was not a well-liked individual socially. And I think she had a chip on her shoulder. All right, she definitely had a chip on her shoulder. Kobe Bryant had a chip on her shoulder. They were made for each other, and they were recluses. They kept to themselves, and I think they trauma bonded. They trauma bonded for one reason or another. But Kobe Bryant definitely, well, I ain't going to say nothing about Kobe. Rest in peace. But I think they trauma bonded based on how people perceive their relationship. And they had a certain closeness and loyalty, undying loyalty to each other. Even today, people think she should not marry or have other kids by other men. It's crazy. All right, but even Kobe's own family was against him marrying Vanessa. But Vanessa definitely was, she was a part. Her kids went to not the same school. Her kids went to school across the street from my kids' school. So there was a private school across the street. There was a public school. My kids went to the public school, and their kids went to the private school. It literally was across the street. And I saw them quite often. And also during a AYSO soccer, Kobe's kids' daughters played against my daughter. My daughter's the same grade as the oldest daughter, if I'm not mistaken. Not the one that died, but the one that's older. I think she's the same grade. So my daughter played against her daughter. And when they were out, Vanessa, nobody liked her. She was a not likable person. She was definitely withdrawn, reclusive. If you came close to them, claws out. I've had one experience positive when I saw her, and that was because I was in line at the grocery store, and one of the baby was in the buggy, and I was right behind them. All right, I actually was right behind them, and the baby was reaching out to me and all of that shit, and I was like, Daddy's home. And that was the only time she really smiled. I actually seen her smile, but anytime I saw her other than that, she was more like big glasses on, big hair, big hat. Don't talk to her. All right, and everybody knew if you saw her, everybody knew if she was with Kobe, do not talk to her. Do not talk to Kobe. So if Kobe was by himself and Vanessa was not around, you could talk to Kobe. If Vanessa was around Kobe and they were together, do not talk to Kobe. She would not allow it. She would chase you away. She wouldn't make a scene, but Kobe knew to not talk to other people, fans, kids, even kids. I remember one time my son was at a soccer game, and we were playing against Kobe's daughter's team, and my son goes over there. He was like, I'm gonna go get an autograph from Kobe. And so I'm coaching the soccer game, and he comes up to me. He says, I'm gonna go get an autograph. And I look over and I was like, oh no, I was like, don't go over there. I was like, he gonna turn you down. And he didn't believe me. I was like, dude, do not talk to him. Because I looked over there and he was sitting next to Vanessa. I was like, don't go over there. And he didn't listen. He went over there and he got his feelings hurt. I was like, I told you. I was like, I told you, leave him alone. If he's with Vanessa, do not talk to him. And a couple of them boys ran over there to get an autograph, and he was like, shoot. Told they ass to leave. I was like, I told you. So that was kind of how their relationship dynamics work. She was not like a pleasant, happy person, which means in effect, I think their relationship worked great because they trauma bonded together and they really had a loyalty not sexual loyalty, but they had a loyalty that was unlike any other relationship that you find. All right. All right. So that was the rumor, is to like, do not mess with Kobe when Vanessa's there. Yep. Shout out to The Empire Podcast. Thank you, CGA. Have a blessed and great weekend. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Somebody said, why though? She was overprotective about Kobe, man. She didn't want nobody. She didn't want part of that life. She didn't want it. That's why you don't see her in public. She didn't want that life. I mean, she signed up for it. All right. But she was never, she didn't want that. It was well known that she didn't want to talk to nobody. Greg the Bataram says, you know how they say guys talk themselves out of poom poom. Women don't realize with all the beauty that they can still talk your way out of a relationship as well, no matter how fine you are. Men ain't dumb. He says always. Yep. Because men automatically know what it means. Like, I think men typically don't like to think, unless you're Diddy. Men don't like to think about the woman that he's with getting throttled by other men. Like, it's not something men want to constantly think about. And men do psych themselves out because we think the worst. We think the man is a better performer. We think the woman got turned out. We think all the nasty shit that she did to you, she did to him. And yeah, it's bad. I mean, you know, some men are more secure in this, some men are not. And I'm going to say, most of the time, if a man's secure in this, the girl's not his girlfriend. It's a girl that he's hooking up with. So if a girl you're hooking up with, a lot of guys are like, I don't care. Well, it's not a girlfriend. It's not your wife. You're talking about a girl you're hooking up with. Men can generally get over the fact that if you're just hooking up with the girl, you don't care what the other guys did. Okay, but if this is your girlfriend and wife, you might have a different feeling. It's a lot different when you're walking around holding hands and other niggas are sniggling like, right? And you think the worst. You think the worst because you're like, you know, no matter what she does to you, you like, she had to do this to 30 other guys. Okay, it's tough. It's a tough position for men to be in. And of course, it's tough for men to even have the conversation because other guys or other people are going to say, well, you should get over that. Everybody has a past. I get it. But he said, that's where the not my girl comes from. Yeah. Shout out to Rude Boy says, yes, dating is exhausting, but men must accept that since 2001. To date means to trick at the highest level that men don't want to accept. He says then their girl goes viral to just talk shit behind their backs. Then the man goes into denial. It's a revolving door. All right. So tricking and dating means to trick at the highest level. Right. I agree. Then what the woman does is to say, look at what my man did. But she talks shit about the guys behind his back, which women are all going to do. They're going to all talk shit behind your back. And it's bad news. Kevin says, I appreciate hypergamy. For me, in a world full of Mitches, broke bitches, and red pill rangers, continue to boss up and level up. Leveling up puts a man at such a peak level that the world is essentially his. You'll forever obliterate rectal canals and lubricate never-ending esophaguses. Shout out to you.
Oh, the humanity.
Shout out to you. Did you guys know that hypergamy evolutionary is beneficial to society? Okay. Right? Hypergamy is beneficial to evolution. Hypergamy makes us smarter. I know niggas don't want to give women credit, but hypergamy makes benefits ingenuity. So as much as hypergamy might work against you personally, it's actually better for the world. It's better. It makes smarter people. It makes bigger, stronger, faster people. It actually makes men compete for the top tier women and spreads genes and makes more attractive women. It's better for the genes. It's better for the gene pool. Mate selection is better. If you look at communities that do great mate selection, their communities are far and beyond other communities. Right. Communities that don't practice hypergamy, the black community, all right, the black community ends up with low-level niggas having the babies. Look at the community, all right? Look at the ingenuity. Look at the IQ level. You also have less inbreeding. You have more people traveling to have better children with better women and men. So hypergamy is beneficial to the human race, but it works against us personally, right? Because we're down bad, we're down at the bottom, or we're working our way up, and your woman gets impatient and she leaves you for somebody bigger and better and stronger and faster. All right, hypergamy is good. Greed is good.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love, to watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
If a woman chooses a mate with more money, just on that financial hypergamy, she literally made put her kids in a better financial position. Then if she stayed with you, the kids will be broke. And they will be low IQ, less educated. You go down the fucking line. So hypergamy benefited her. Then if those kids end up benefiting and going through private school and better educated, they make a better contribution to society statistically than if she's with your bum ass. And she continues to have babies by bum niggas and a bum nigga like you that don't want to improve himself. So hypergamy is beneficial overall to the human race and to ingenuity, science, anything that we've done to accomplish things, right? As a society, technology, it all beneficial. All right. And a couple more, and we'll move on. We have Cam says the very wage gap that women despise in the workforce is the same wage gap they support in the name of hypergamy. There's no need to argue with them anymore. Feminism freed men. Shout out to the coach gang. Okay. I'm just letting you know, much of the things that I think the problem we have with the relationship dynamics is because women have played we want equality. So men are naturally trying to give them the equality, knowing that it penalizes them, right? Okay, you want to be equal rights, equal lefts. Let's be able to fight each other. We're going to win, all right? The economic race, men that are ambitious, we're going to beat women every time. So what men are doing, Red Pill Rangers, what they're doing is they're trying to give women equality to penalize them. But what women eventually do, smartly, is that they end up going, oh, okay, all right, so now you're going to penalize me. Now I'm going to go back and be pretty princess. So they'll take away the pursuit of equality. And they'll say, I don't want to be equal no more. I want to cook, clean, and wash dishes. All right, so this is a child's game that most men that I see, it's a revenge game you're playing against women, which I would say you need to distract yourself with something better. All right, then to try to get revenge on women for choosing to be equal. Like we want to be a boss babe. And then what happens? We want a provider male. They just switch. They just bait and switch. And they just switch and pivot and choose a different lane. And then you be like, nah, bitch, be equal. Why? Because you know it advantages you. They try to be equal with you. You're going to beat them 9 times out of 10. And they know that. So they just basically renege and they go back into being pretty princess. All right. That's like when they say we're strong, we're independent, we can make our own decisions. And then they go, but I'm a victim. I'm a victim. He took advantage of me. I'm frail. I was just a girl. I was young. My brainstem didn't develop. So we know they're going to play that game. You should know they're going to play that game. You should busy yourself with not trying to take advantage of women and getting back and paying them back for them following feminism, and realize that feminism freed you. Now you don't have to worry about these bitches no more and locking them down. You can take advantage of it by simply leveling yourself up. But men are too stuck trying to penalize women. And I said before, if you're a guy that is constantly trying to get revenge on women, you are wasting your time, because you don't realize how petty women are. You don't realize how they're going to always be the victim. Stop busying yourself with getting revenge on women. They're just women, man. They just children with breasts. Chronicles of Judah. They just children with breasts. They're just like big, grown adult children that change their mind when they can't benefit from whatever it was that they were doing. They're just children, bro. Angry Man once said, stop taking women seriously, because they'll anger you. They'll frustrate you. They'll have you tied in knots. They'll lead you out here chasing the dragon. They'll have you so busy trying to get revenge, and this bitch will be in the mud. And you don't realize you're in the mud wrestling with them. Let them be who they want to be. Let them do what they want, man. Yeah, success is the best revenge. When you become successful, you become a target, but you also become, women come easy. They come way easier. They'll line up. Line up, nigga. I'll line up right here. It is what it is. Shout out to a couple more. Tranisha says, a guy told me that because healthy sexuality is accepted in the Eastern culture, Asian women can be more easily, can come more easily because they're not in their heads like Western women. And they believe when women come, they are also replenishing their energy while men deplete theirs. That's why elderly Asian women look great. I agree with that. Elderly Asian women don't have the same sense of monogamy that we have. Our monogamy is based on religion and morality. Their monogamy is something else. They have a different view of sex altogether, all right, in their Eastern culture, not the condescending Americanized Asians. They have a different way that sex is done, all right? It's not done exactly the way we do it, so it's not in their head. They don't feel like guilty. It's shameful, right? It's guilty. It's shameful. God's looking down on me getting fucked. They don't have that. God's watching me sin and get fucked. All right. They don't have any of that. All right. So they don't have it like we have it, if you will. Even with affairs, you'll have these women in Japan. My husband can go fuck prostitutes all day long, as long as he doesn't fall in love with her. Go ahead. Go touch some long legs. Go do it. Just bring the money to me and don't fall in love with her. Western people cannot do that. That sense is a violation. All right. So the guy is having any intimacy with a woman. It's cheating, if you will. Last one. She says, I don't do black women. Huh? Tranisha says, but my personal experience is that I can ask a guy to do this or move left a little, and they will politely tell me to shut the fuck up because they know what they're doing. It's difficult for me to communicate that. Sorry, the guy wasn't black or white. My daddy's still black, though. Shout out to you. Okay, so you're trying to get him to help you in intimacy, and you tell him, and he dismisses you. All right, so, yeah, I see that part. I think you're a black woman, though. Or you're a mulatto. So you're following up on the conversation that, some women are more willing to go, well, okay, do what you want with me, as opposed to some women are like, this is what I want you to do. And get equality in sex. Well, then the Red Pill Rangers are going to say your orgasm is pointless. Yeah, bro. I can tell a guy that doesn't have sexual experience or a guy that doesn't know women, when he's talking about her in bed, that since her orgasm is pointless, it doesn't produce children, that her pleasure means nothing in bed. Like, when I hear shit like that, and I've heard several men say this in this space. And I be like cringed out, bro. Like, that's why I got to call myself the King of Kings, because I got to separate myself from some of these ideologies. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that is a strange point of view. That is a strange point of view. That is strange. To be like, her pleasure means nothing because her orgasm produces no children. I don't even know what to say. Like, what do I say after that? Now, if you're a man that follows this particular philosophy, and I know you red pill incel rangers are in here, you two pieces of pussy getting ass niggas that be listening to this shit and going on about this, trust me, get some sexual experience under your belt before you go out here saying that goofy ass shit. Get some sexual experience under your belt and learn how to pleasure a woman, at least any. I'm not saying you got to eat pussy. What I'm saying is learn how to get your dick work together before you come out saying that crazy shit. And when you say that, please say my name to not be attached to that shit. All right, because that is crazy, bruh. That is some crazy ass work. That's when y'all take the red pill too far, or masculinity too far, or alpha mindset too far. I've heard several dudes say that shit. Like, tell me you can't work your dick work without telling me you can't put your dick work in. Like, yo, that's crazy. That is wild, man. And then y'all wonder why she cheat on you. I mean, yeah, for real. That is an amazing point of view. Like, nah, I gotta sit, y'all. I gotta separate from that. Whatever he said, I don't believe that shit. So never, if you're a guy, you're a virgin, incel, or you're a guy that you're a young guy and you got two pieces of pussy in your life, whatever you do, whoever you heard that shit from, that nigga lying to you, bruh. He lying his motherfucking ass off. That whatever he said, do not follow. You can follow whatever the fuck you want after that, but whatever he said on that, do not listen to him or them. Right? Do not. Please do not listen to that shit. That is not logical at all. That is not rational or logical at all. This nigga has never pleasured a woman. All right? If he thinks that. Okay. Moving on and forward here. Main event. I mean, I've heard some shit. I've heard some whoppers in this fucking space, and that's a whopper. All right. Anyway, main event here. We have Ronaldo's mind-boggling prenuptial agreement. As you can see in the previous segment, I talked about women now openly practicing hypergamy and accepting it under their own definition. Now, we also know that they also said we'll accept signing prenups and NDAs as a way to protect ourselves. But the prenup and NDA has to be fair. It has to be fair. Now, that's where men lose it, because now you're hearing women fight fire with fire. Oh, we'll sign a prenup, but you wanted the woman to just leave with the shirt on her back and whatever she came in with the relationship. That's never going to happen in the prenup. That prenup will get tossed. So men in this space say prenups get tossed all the time because it's unfair. Right? I don't want to enter a relationship where I completely disadvantage the woman unless she attacks me. All right. If she's going on the attack to strip away things from me, then I'll say, well, I'm going to have to do what I have to do. But in the prenup game, most men want an unfavorable prenup. All right. They want the woman to say, okay, you were a useless, broke skeezer who I couldn't pleasure, so you should leave with that. That prenup is going to get tossed by any judge or any lawyer. And you have Sprinkle lady coming up here talking about get drunk off of 2 glasses of wine and take some head pills and then fight her way out of the prenup. Say she was under the influence of drugs or alcohol when she signed it and had no proper representation. Also, if you have a woman sign an NDA, it is not necessary, but giving them payment to sign the NDA, consideration might be appropriate, even if it's $100. So if the woman has an NDA in front of her, sometimes to sweeten the pot, giving her some money to sign the NDA will be in your best benefit, right? It will give her a little bit of encouragement. This is how we're encouraged. Some people move and money moves them. But you can't just have a person sign away their rights and lose and get no value out of the relationship, no mutual beneficial. She leaves with the shirt on her back, she's going to sign off on that. Or she's going to sign off and say, I'm not going to tell anybody your personal business and not get a reward. So you must give her some consideration, whatever it is, a gift, flowers, money, whatever it is, whatever motivates her. She will go, I'll sign it, okay? Men in this space don't want to do any of that. They just want the woman to walk away and have no rights and nothing to leverage. You're going to find this out in these prenups, okay? You're going to find this out in these prenups where you try to disadvantage a woman and you get your motherfucking head handed to you. So what do we got here? We're going to start off with Michael Jeffrey Jordan. All right, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, before we get to Ronaldo, this is important because Michael Jordan has a prenup with his second wife. Going to find out what his prenup is. In his first marriage right here ended up with the wife, Juanita, getting one of the largest celebrity settlements in history. No prenup, cost him $168 million. Juanita now owns Luxury Boutique and is a co-producer of Broadway musicals. His second marriage is to Yvette Preto. Okay, after living the single life for 2 years, Michael met his second wife at a nightclub or a club in Miami. A Latino piece of calico. Yvette was about 30 years old. Jordan was about 45 when they met. Fun fact, Yvette dated Enrique Iglesias' brother before meeting Michael Jordan. All right, dated or fucked. Michael proposed to Yvette in 2011. They tied the knot in 2013. Just a year after the wedding, the couple welcomed twin daughters. So we'll show you who this person is right here. Okay. Excuse me. There's the woman there. There's Michael Jordan, the greatest of all time, with his young piece of Latina calico. Now you would say, well, why would he marry? Right? Well, some people marry for a variety of reasons. We're not going to talk about it because we could be here all day. All right. He got a divorce. He lost $168 million. Why would he marry again? Some people get married for a variety of reasons. Some it could be social. Some it could be business. Some it could be you're lonely. Some it could be this woman just knocked your socks off. All right. And you don't want to come home to an empty house. We never know. In this agreement, all about Michael Jordan and Yvette's prenup, since he lost, it says his now worth is $650 million. We don't know what the real worth is. He lost $168 million to the first wife. His second wife got a prenup, and it says rumor has it the prenup requires Michael Jordan to pay Yvette $1 million for each year that the couple has been married. All right. The prenup also states that if they have been married for 10 years plus, the amount increases to $5 million per year. All right. You heard that right. So $1 million. This is in case they divorce. If they divorce, they've been married. I think they've been married over 10 years now. There's that magical 10-year rule. So if they divorce, she would get $5 million per year after 10 years. So if they divorce today, it's 2025, she would get $10 million or roughly $10 or $20, $30 million, depending on how you count the math. And then $1 million for the first 10 years, that's $10 million. So we're at 20, 30, $40 million. All right, $10, $30, $40 million if they got divorced today. Now, remember, he's worth $650 million. 10, 20, 30, 40 million, 50 million is nothing. All right. I mean, it's something for her. It's not much for him. It's better than $168 million. It's better than $168 million. For example, the couple has been married for now 11 years. So if they divorce now, it would mean that MJ would have to pay Yvette $55 million. I had the math wrong. $55 million. While this seems to be a lot to the average person, that is only a fraction of what Jordan paid his ex-wife, Juanita, which is $168 million. So it is a fraction. It is a dub. It's a dub for both people. To put things in perspective, $55 million is a relatively small sum for someone with a multi-billion-dollar fortune. It's like someone with okay, we're not going to read that. We don't care about that. All right, but as you see, the prenup doesn't disadvantage Yvette. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. She ain't gonna get $168 million. It makes Michael Jordan stay with her through thick and thin. He's got to work this out, so he's kind of stuck because he knows he got to cut a check. But I guarantee you, he's spending that $55 million either way, right? Either way, he's gonna spend the $55 million on her. He just can't divorce her after he spends the $55 million. I'm pretty sure she's running through $55 million in 10 years, 11 years. She's ran through $55 million. All right, so there is a prenup right there. That's an example of a prenup that does not disadvantage. Going back to the hypergamy article, women are openly saying as long as it's mutually beneficial, they'll sign. Let's go to the next one. All right, this is all about understanding. Okay, this is all about understanding. This is not fighting. You guys still want to fight this shit. And I'm like, dude, give up the fight, nigga. It's over. All right, so we're going to talk about Cristiano. Oh, before we talk about Cristiano Ronaldo, this is his now alleged rumored wife. This is his long-term girlfriend, Georgina Rodriguez. All right, and we're going to talk about their relationship here in a minute. But let me show you this. We do have some other information about some prenups before we reveal their prenup. We have a prenup from celebrities, because celebrities are the only ones we can really look at. Okay. And it says right here, Chris Rock and Malika, I'm not sure. His first wife, Chris Rock, he's a Coach Gang member, or was. It says, in the infamous prenup case, Chris Rock came out the loser when his prenuptial agreement expired just before his divorce to Malik Compton Rock in 2015. Chris's wife appeared to wait to file for the divorce until just after the 20-year-old prenup expired, exposing Chris Rock to a great deal of financial liability as the higher earner in the relationship. Chris Rock, worth about $70 million, may end up paying Malik half of his fortune based on California's property division laws. It says, avoid a mistake such as this by hiring a lawyer to handle your prenuptial agreement in Los Angeles. So Chris Rock wasn't paying attention. All right. Dr. Dre said he wasn't paying attention. The woman was paying attention. She stayed long enough for that prenup to expire. And now she got his pockets, allegedly. Gotcha, bitch. Malika. Is it Malika? Okay, I don't know. That's a weird spelling for Malika. All right, but it's Malaak. But anyway. All right, this is the spelling, just so you guys see it right there. All right, that's not Malika. All right, and only in nigga language, that's Malika. Only for niggas, this is Malika. All right. Now, in a English-speaking word, that is not Malika. All right, so I don't give a fuck what you say about how I read. That's not motherfucking Malika. That's nigga for whatever that says. That is Malik or Malak, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Don't blame me, nigga. Don't blame me for your nigga bullshit. That is Malak. Nigga talking about Malika. Malika where? Where's Malika in that? That is Malak. What the fuck is Malika? Niggas always coming up with some goofy ass shit. Anyway, it's Malik, Malak. That's what the fuck it looks like. Anyway, Kim Kardashian and Kanye West prenuptial agreement. It says another Hollywood A-list couple with no current rumor divorces, although they divorced as of this article is written here. According to sources, Kim Kardashian and Kanye West agreed on one main feature in the prenup. Kim's mother, Kris Jenner, cannot make any career decisions that might impact the couple. This was Kanye's one stipulation. And it says on Kim's end, it says she would get to keep all income she earned from her clothing line and television appearances, as well as her wedding ring and other gifts from Kanye West. Okay. So there's a prenup stipulation here, which does make sense, which normies fight about. I bought her this for Christmas. She bought me this for Father's Day. But people then argue over gifts. Was it a loan? Was it a gift? Was it bought with community property? So they stipulated that Kim keeps to keep her clothing line and television appearances, and Kanye gets none of that money, as well as the wedding ring she keeps to keep, and then Kanye's gifts. Okay. Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban. It says right here, it says a prenuptial agreement between the two will protect Nicole from financial liability if Keith was guilty of using illegal drugs or drinking alcohol in excess. Since Keith Urban is a known recovering addict, this clause may make sense for the couple if Nicole fears he relapses. And it says, since Nicole is the higher earner in the couple, the prenup would protect her if Keith were at fault for the divorce. So in the prenup, can't do any illegal drugs. He was a recovering addict. That protects her just in case the nigga goes on a bender or he backslides, and then boom, she's protected. Okay. It says right here, Ice-T and Coco. All right. The pimp, the former quote unquote pimp. Ice-T and his wife Coco has one of the most unique Hollywood prenups. The couple, married since 2002. It says right here, evidentially gives Ice-T the rights to Coco's breast and butt implants should they divorce. All right. Ice-T gets the rights to Coco's breast and butt implants. This is all alleged, by the way, should they divorce. While the couple has not confirmed this information, Ice-T's friend, Don Magic Wand, stated that if they divorce, Ice-T would apparently demand the implants back from Coco. Okay. These are prenups. Beyonce and Jay-Z. Sources say Jay-Z gives Beyonce $5 million for each child the couple has together based on language in the prenup. Whether the couple divorces or not, if Beyonce and Jay-Z ever go their separate ways, their prenup stipulates Beyonce would receive $1 million for every year they were married. Okay? All right, so we got a $1 million. Jay-Z gives Beyonce $1 million for every year they're married. I don't know, when did they marry? Okay, when did Beyonce marry? Okay, they were married in 2008. All right, man, they've been married for a long time. All right, so 17 years roughly right here. $17 million from Jay-Z to Beyonce, which is, I mean, come on. I mean, for them, that's not a lot of money. All right, but, you know. And Beyonce would get $5 million for each child. As far as I know, they have 2 kids. All right, I know there's a child named Blue, and there might be a child after that. I don't know if there's more than 2 kids. So that's $10 million at least there. So we got $27 million. This does give incentives for people to stick together. Right? But yeah, you guys can see these aren't one-sided prenups where the woman just leaves with nothing. All right, on either side. And then we have Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. We know that ended in a disaster. It says there's an adultery clause. They have 4 kids, 3 to 4 kids. So that's, yeah, $20 million at least. They have 3 kids, so $15 million. Add on $17 million. You got 32 million reasons for Jay-Z to stay with Beyonce. All right, 32 million. He can afford it. He can afford it. Okay, Brad Pitt had allegedly an adultery clause in the couple's prenuptial agreement. It would grant Angelina primary custody of all 6 kids should Brad Pitt get too close to another woman during their marriage. The couple's prenup also states that assets they earned together during their marriage would go to a trust for the kids, split 6 ways. All right, so yeah, there you go right there. So we know that ended in a disaster. But there was an adultery clause only on Brad Pitt's side, meaning that he couldn't cheat. I don't know if there was a clause for her. Now, there's kind of reason for this because Brad Pitt was with Jennifer Aniston, and I believe they were either close to marry. They might have been married, if I'm not mistaken. And guess what? He cheated on Jennifer Aniston with Angelina Jolie. So you can see why Angelina would put that in there and say, hey, if you leave me, it's going to be a penalty. Like you left Jennifer. All right. You left Jennifer. If you leave me, it's going to be a penalty. So much for love. All right. So much for love, which means in effect, let's get to this part right here. Oh, we got one more. Allegedly, Janet Jackson had a prenuptial agreement with her Saudi All right, there we go right there. All right, I'll not put it on the screen. They don't want me to do it. Okay, so basically here, Janet Jackson reported net worth $175 million. And she had divorced her husband, who is the Saudi prince. And it says they broke up last week. And it says headlines quickly spread that indicated that Janet Jackson filed for divorce 5 years and a few months after marriage, which entitles her to a hefty settlement. The hefty settlement would be worth $500 million. Now, remember, her net worth was $175 million, and it was said that if this was part of the prenuptial agreement, that she would have made more money through the 5-year marriage, 5 years and 1 day, than she would have made her entire career. Now, this is a lengthy career that spanned 30 years. Hit records, video, music awards, albums, tours. We're talking about a lengthy career. It is said that Janet Jackson would have earned almost double, if not triple, the amount, okay, that she would have got in a 5-year marriage that she would have earned in a 30-year career. Now, there's rumors that says she didn't take it. But the prenup allegedly said that if she was married for 4 years, not 5, and something. Okay, hold on for a second here. Let me pull this up here. Let me pull this up because this is not showing the right one here. Not showing the right one, right information. So we'll pull up the info. Sorry about the volume issue. I thought I fixed it. I turned off all my Bluetooth on my phone, so I thought that was it. But it stipulated right here that if she was married, she had to be at least married for 5 years, and it would stipulate that and guarantee her $500 million for staying more than 5 years and delivering a child. All right, and delivering a child. I think a child was a part of that, so which they did. She had a child. So the rumor is allegedly that if she stayed under 5 years, she would lose the $500 million. She literally stayed 5 years and a couple of months. And as a result, she was able to possibly claim the $500 million. All right, but now their side is saying she didn't take it, which means in effect, let's get to the main event here. We got the main event. Cristiano Ronaldo's prenuptial agreement allegedly leaks. Now, since we're having problems here, let me make sure my Bluetooth is turned off. All right, because we hadn't had this problems all week. So let me make sure the Bluetooth is turned off. Okay, it is turned off on this phone. It's turned off on that phone. And we'll turn it off on this phone over here. So I didn't know if that was grabbing there, but you guys will let me know. As you can see, these prenups are not one-sided. All right, they are to the point where even the women practicing hypergamy are getting a great benefit under these stipulations. So we have this woman here, which is Cristiano Ronaldo's baby mama. Sorry if we have audio issues. I'm trying. Her name is Georgina Rodriguez. Let me know if we have audio issues. This is his baby mama, also the caretaker of his children. All right. For those who don't know, Cristiano Ronaldo had surrogate children. All right. The women that he had surrogate children with, nobody knows. All right. Because he was able to legally keep these under wrap. So he wanted to have children. He had surrogate children. And I think he had at least 2 or 3 surrogate kids, or at least 2 surrogate kids and 1 baby mama. All right. And now she takes care of those kids as if she's the mom. And she also had another kid after that. So they did have a biological. Now, before this, they were rumored to never get married. All right. Even the mom did not want them to get married. Let me see here. And Georgina allowance. So while they were so-called girlfriend and boyfriend, and I won't put this on the screen, it was said that she was receiving $100 grand in allowance per month from Ronaldo. Okay, I actually talked about this. So she was the girlfriend. She was the keeper of the secrets. She was the caregiver to his 3 surrogate children. So he got it through surrogacy. She was the mother for those children. That's the only mother they know. He was giving her $100 grand in allowance. Now, men, again, this is where the Red Pill Rangers lose their mind. Because when they hear this, they're like, why? Why she got to get paid? She a gold digger. But as you can see, this is not how people look at it. Not even the celebrity. This is not how women look at it. This is not how men. He tricking. So she was getting before she was the wife, $100K a month in allowance. Now, she was spending that money like crazy, but there's videos to suggest that she said she didn't need his money. Uh-oh. We're going to get to it right here. So let me see if I can get to this video, and hopefully the audio doesn't go out. All right. But let me play this video.
Georgina Rodriguez doesn't need Ronaldo's money to survive. Many fans accuse Georgina of staying with Ronaldo only because he is rich and famous. And even Ronaldo's mother believed this at the beginning. But actually, Georgina gets paid over $100K to post a picture on Instagram. She is a successful model, and she even has her own Netflix series. Georgina takes care of all of Ronaldo's kids equally, even though 3 are not her biological ones. And she even bought Ronaldo a Rolls Royce as a gift with her own money. So if you think Georgina is perfect for Ronaldo, hit like and subscribe.
Okay, so as you see here, you would have people she immediately went on the defense. Hey, I don't need his money. There's a video of her saying this, but she's speaking, I believe, Spanish or Portuguese, so you can't understand it. But she basically said, I don't need his money because I get paid to post on Instagram. I get paid to be a model. She got paid for all of these avenues. Now, the problem is because she's with Ronaldo, you're getting paid these posts because you're with Ronaldo. All right. So this is, again, why you always have to try to see if you can rationalize against women. You can't even tell this woman that the reason you're getting paid is because you're with Ronaldo. She still thinks it's her. It's me. Just like that granny tried to tell that woman. And that woman kept saying no. This woman believes that she has status. I don't know if she has status before Ronaldo. I have no idea. But in her world, she thinks that she would make that money in the absence of Ronaldo. Like, it's crazy. But that's her world. That's how she sees it. All right. That's how she sees it. Like, wow. Now, this is a video explaining her shopping sprees and shit like this. She better know. But apparently she was like, I don't need him. I got my own money. Ass nigga. Well, you never have to spend your money. Ronaldo lets you spend his money up. So let's see if hopefully we have the audio here. Let me know if we don't. I'll restart it. This is Ronaldo fed up with Georgina. This is all alleged.
Georgina spends all her days in shopping malls. That's why she is irritating. She spends, and does nothing else. Reported the insider who is very close to Ronaldo's family. And finally, the third proof, the somewhat strange relationship with Cristiano's mother, Dolores Aveiro. In September 2021, Marca published a piece claiming that Ronaldo's mother does not approve of her son potentially marrying Georgina. Media reports claim that a source close to Cristiano Ronaldo himself says that Aveiro believes the couple should not get married, as Georgina's motivation for doing so is to take advantage of her son's money. Apparently, her other children think the same, meaning the opposition to wedding bells within the groom's family are strong. Many find it odd that Ronaldo's mother is not featured in the reality series I'm Georgina, despite being very important to Cristiano and the children. There are plenty of stories about conflicts between the two most important women in Cristiano's life, but that's not the focus of our video. We are just signaling that not everything is perfect. Georgina Rodriguez has become quite the powerful woman. In an interview with popular Spanish show El Hormiguero, she claimed that she no longer needs Cristiano's money. This interview took place in March 2023, and here's what Georgina said. "I no longer need Cristiano's money for survival. I work a lot, I am a successful model, I earn money on my own." Georgina is one of the world's top influencers. Her Instagram boasts 63 million followers. According to The Sun, one of her sponsored posts costs £150,000. She's also the face of giants like Gucci, Prada, and Chanel. While the exact figures for these contracts aren't disclosed, it's safe to say they are worth millions. Give Me Sport estimates the combined net worth of Cristiano Ronaldo and Georgina Rodriguez at $512 million, just $2 million short of the richest football celebrity couple in the world, David and Victoria Beckham.
All right, so we got the net worth at they combine both of their net worths. I don't even know why you would need to combine theirs, both of their net worth, but they combine it, and you guys are letting me know she was she worked in retail at a retail store, so he met her somewhere. Probably at a restaurant or a store in Barcelona. I have no idea where he met her, or Portugal. Okay, so she was working shopping. So as you can see, this is why you would have women believing hypergamy. I could be working in a retail shop, not that they're thinking that this could happen, but the man of my dreams, pretty woman, could come in and change my financial life. She worked at a Gucci store. Okay, so that's a high-end store. All right, and she looked like high-end piece of calico. All right, and boom. Now she's a multi-millionaire, possibly at some particular point with that Saudi contract, a billionaire. Okay, so now let's get down to the prenuptial agreement numbers here. So allegedly they were married in secret last week. And I'm going to put this on the screen. Hopefully that we don't get muted again. But there it is right there. Cristiano Ronaldo's breakup agreement involves $121,000 in monthly allowance if they broke up, and $2 million lifestyle maintenance yearly for his wife. I'm not sure if this is during the marriage or if there was a breakup, but yes, all men pay. And I'm going to talk about why he possibly would have done this. But it says right here, Ronaldo's undisclosed prenuptial agreement with Georgina, allegedly, everything I'm going to say is allegedly, $121,000 monthly allowance, $5.6 million in real estate, lifetime pension, which is $110K a month for life. All right, for life, gentlemen, for life. For life. All right. Child support, yeah, somebody got it. Shout out to Do. Somebody got it. Child support at $500K a month. Lifestyle maintenance, $2 million a year. 2 luxury cars. Paid luxury flights. 2 yearly vacations. And Ronaldo pays $50 million in alimony after a breakup. And all of this, what exactly does Georgina offer Ronaldo? Marriage is indeed a loss to a man. All right, so you guys heard that right there. You guys heard that. You see this? That's a lot of money for a woman that worked at a Gucci store. And, you know, she's a good-looking Latina woman. I mean, you know, without the makeup, she looked like a Latina. She looked like you could get this from anywhere, bruh. But she down for him, right? She also protects his secret. She also takes care of his surrogate children. And she has children by him as well. Now, this is insane amounts of numbers, right? But if you add it up, if you add it up, it's still relatively low. It's a fraction of what his net worth is, right? So we got $5 million here. We have, well, if you add up all of these lifetime pensions, that's a lot of money. All right. You got 50 million here out the door. All right. You got 1.2 million, something like 2 million a year for monthly allowance. So 2 million lifetime. She lives 40 years. Yeah, this shit's adding up fast. All right. So I would say all in all, we're talking about $100 million. All right. Just throwing the number out there. He's worth 550 million, 650 million, but you're also talking about this could add up to $100 million. All right. Just looking at the child support. The child support's eventually going to run out. It's only going to last for so long unless he knocks her up again. We're talking about 100 mil. Whereas if he gets divorced, he's going to lose 250 million, 300 million. 300 million. Like if you use common divorce laws, she gets half. We're talking about $300 million. So it's favorable to him. All right. It's more favorable to him. If he gets divorced right off the top, depending on what the marital laws is, boom, she walks away with $250, $300 million. All right. But now he's looking at it as I can control it a little bit, and maybe it could only cost me $100, $150 million. And also, she's the keeper of the secrets. Now, here's the big one. Here's the big one. Why would he get married? He's already had her for years. He already had her on allowance. Why risk the marriage? Well, if you don't know, Cristiano Ronaldo plays in Saudi Arabia. We got a brother that got it. In Saudi Arabia, shacking up with a woman that is not your wife, even though you're a major celebrity, is a no-no. They even had to bend the rules for him to even have her live with him while he was in Saudi Arabia playing soccer and football. And they bent the rules just for him temporarily to keep their relationship going. But in order for that relationship to keep going, he had to wife her up. He had to wife her up. Let's show you. Okay. Let me see here. Let's show you. See here. Let me go back. It's illegal. I'm going to put this up on the screen. It says Ronaldo's engagement put spotlight on Saudi laws amid sports washing debate. Saudi Arabia is pushing into global sports, from boxing, soccer, to Formula One, which some critics are now calling sports washing. I talked about that yesterday. Now, soccer star Cristiano Ronaldo is making headlines with an engagement in a country where living together and having children outside of marriage is illegal. It's illegal. Having kids and living together outside of marriage is illegal. Now, his contract is only for so long, but he's going to be a legend in that area forever. They'll make him a legend. Why? Because Saudi Arabia and private groups are getting into sports. Saudi Arabia, if you will, oil money is taking over sports. The Lakers and these firms are they're buying up the Lakers. They're buying up Formula One. They're buying up golf. They're buying up everything. And Cristiano is going to be a figure. He's going to be a figure that they're going to use to promote that they are going to have well-balanced sports. So he'll be a Saudi legend forever if he does it right. But if he's to say, nah, I'm not marrying her, I got too much to lose, he walks away from the Saudi money. Okay? He walks away from the money. So he had to allegedly tighten this up. Yeah, the private equity firms. He had to tighten that shit up. Not only that, he had to tighten up all of them deals that he was getting, right? All of the sponsorships. Yep, they're getting into boxing, World Wrestling Federation, and so forth and so on. So they're bringing that Arab money into the game. So this is why they had to go ahead and get married, allegedly. Yep, he'll be an ambassador for Saudi sports, since they're going to be in sports in the world. They're going to bring that money. They're already bringing it to the NBA. They're already bringing it to Formula One, golf. They're already bringing it to the World Wrestling Federation. They're already doing it. They're bringing it to soccer. He'll be an ambassador forever and walk away with hundreds of millions of dollars, if not become a billionaire forever. He'll be loved. He'll be pedestalized forever. And he said $100 and $200 million is nothing in comparison to what I could be legendarily over the entire point of my life. So why not let me part ways with potentially $200 million? Yep. Okay, if I got to marry her, let's tighten up that prenup. Let's tighten up that prenup. And where's she going? All right, where's she going? Somebody said she won't leave him. Where the fuck she going? She probably already knows all the crazy fugazi shit he does. So she already knows. She the keeper of the secrets. And the Saudis don't want to see her divorce him. The Saudis don't want to see her divorce him. So he's like, $200 million? Okay, cool. Because I'm going to eventually earn that back in about 3 to 4 years. Let me pull this up. Somebody said he could have kept this. He could have kept her elsewhere. I don't know, man. I trust me. I don't know much about football this way. Maybe the football people can speak on this. Ronaldo's at the end of his career. Okay, he's at the end. It's kind of like when Zlatan came to the MLS. Even Messi coming to the MLS. This is at the end of their career. I don't think he gets this contract anywhere else. I might be wrong, but you can let me know. You can let me know. He doesn't get this contract anywhere else. I mean, this is a contract. This is a legacy contract. This is a contract to be an ambassador. Like Messi's an ambassador for soccer in Miami. Zlatan was an ambassador for soccer in Los Angeles. So they weren't here to win championships and get the best Zlatan. They're not there to get the best Messi. You're getting the end of these guys' career. This is an opportunity for him to get a contract he can't get from any Premier League team, any team at all. So, in my opinion, he like, bro, I'm gonna walk away with $650 million from the Saudis to be an ambassador for the sport and get them reputable representation in the sports. I'm taking that deal. If I got to marry her, I'm taking that deal. All right, let me see here. I'm taking that deal. Let me see here. What is this contract? Ronaldo's Saudi contract. And even Messi, his wife didn't want him to come to Miami. But they had to take that Miami money. Remember, Messi's wife didn't want him to go to Miami to play. She wanted him to stay over in Barcelona, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. She wanted him to go back to Barcelona. And remember, she was like, I ain't moving to Miami. But MLS gave him that Miami money, and she had to go ahead and chunk that L up. Okay, so what we got on this contract? $700 million over. It says 2-year extension, but I can't really tell how many years. It says 2 years, but we got $700 million with the average salary of $244 million per year in the 2-year extension. And he gets private jet credits, 16 full-time personal staff members, including drivers, housekeepers, chefs, and security. He gets sponsorship deals with Saudi businesses, potentially worth millions. Additionally, he's going to earn more money for winning the Saudi Pro League title and the Golden Boot. And he also gets tax benefits. They don't have income tax. All right, so it's tax-free money. Apparently, there's no income tax in Saudi Arabia. I am not sure about that. He get a signing bonus. He's get a signing bonus there. All right, and so forth and so on. So $700 million contract just signed here, announced June of 2025. Let's see here. Oh, she didn't want. Okay, so you're right. So you're saying Messi didn't want him to go to. Messi's wife didn't want him to go to Saudi Arabia. You're right about that. Thank you for correcting me, Gaudio. Thank you for correcting me. So Messi was going to get this deal. Messi's wife did not want him to go to Saudi Arabia, not Miami. So thank you for correcting me on that. I'm not that good on football. So you're right about that. You're absolutely right. I do remember that. Gaudio, thank you for the save. So Messi was going to get this deal, and Messi's wife could put the kibosh on it. All right. And it's like, nah, we're not going there. All right. And so maybe they reach for Ronaldo as a second. And then Messi goes to Miami. All right. What was Messi's deal in Miami? And then we'll wrap this shit up. Messi's Miami contract. Messi ends up in Miami with $150 million. Okay. Yeah, so that's way less money than Ronaldo gets. All right, kissing the nanny goat in the Saudis. Somebody said she didn't want to get stoned. So Messi ends up with $150 with the MLS Miami club, being an ambassador to the sport. Ronaldo ends up with $700 million, but he has to marry his wife. Messi's already married, so it would have been fine. But wow, interesting, man. Boy, money and women, man. All men pay. All men pay. When I tell you, it's always going to be about the money. You're never going to avoid it. Whether you got it or you don't got it, the money always going to be in play. All right, so Messi gets part ownership of the team, possibly Adidas and TV rights. All right, okay. All right, so Ronaldo went to Saudi first. All right, thank you for sharing all of this. Again, I'm not the expert on this one at all. I just wanted to discuss the prenuptial agreement, but thank you for chiming in on this one. All right, thank you for chiming in. Shout out to our brother Rockman. He says, first time donator. It is free agent lifestyle for life. Thank you, Rockman. Shout out to Kendall says, Coach, you're spot on with the ghost baby. When my ex was pregnant, she decided to terminate the pregnancy. 3 years later, she invited me to a wedding and asked me why that day was special. She told me our kid would have been 2 years old today and reminded me I always have access to her. So I was telling you the story. If a woman has had a pregnancy by you, even if it was terminated, she's pair bonded with that man forever. So he can always have access to her. This is why you want to know information. This is why you want to know. All right, who do you think got the better deal, Messi or Ronaldo in this situation? Thank you, Kendall, for sharing that, man, because I try to explain to guys, but most guys don't have experience to even think this deeply. Most of y'all just trying to get a woman on a date where she pays 50% of the bill. Like, this is how lost niggas are. Like, if y'all can't even conquer that with women on who pays the bill on dinner, y'all have no chance at relationship success. Greg the Banneran with all these women talking, taking these goofy ass bathroom selfies. It looks ridiculous. It's starting to get played out, honestly, that these women will do anything for attention. I'm going to give you the reason why women take bathroom selfies. You want to know the reason? Again, we understand women. God has given me understanding of women. The reason why women take bathroom selfies is because of the lighting. The lighting. They can't buy that type of lighting. Right? The lighting is one of the best lightings these bitches can get. All right. And most of the time they're dressed up. All right. So they're dressed up. They're dressed to the nines. Where else they're going to get a picture of themselves with that fantastic lighting? Okay. So like they can't get a reflection of themselves. Where are they going to get a reflection? So they're dressed up, hair, nails, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing. They're dressed up. They got their hair done and they got great lighting in a mirror. Perfect combination. Okay. There's always a reason why they do things. And when you understand the reason, shit don't bother you. It don't bother you no more. You're like, whatever. Right? Do whatever the fuck you want. Yep. They're an expensive restaurant, mirror, lighting, perfect combination. And they're dressed. So this is why they take bathroom selfies. All right. This is why you see somebody dropping the deuce in the background. All right, so yeah, don't let it shit bother you, man. Like, let that little shit. It's kind of like when little kids do shit. You just gotta look and be like. Somebody says, I don't know what you're talking about. Again, like a virgin, he touch for the very first time. Hey, you virgins, just sit back, nigga. Just sit back and I will let you guys know and enlighten you, you fucking virgins and incels and red pill rangers. I will teach you about more. I know more. I forgot more about women than you'll ever fucking know. Trust me. I know more about women than you'll ever fucking know. Sit your virgin ass down. He says, my relatives have had a photography studio. Look at this nigga. My uncle has a photography studio. My uncle has a photography studio. Are women at photography studios? These niggas are these virgins. When does a woman go to a photography studio on a date? Unbelievable. So I'm on a date with a woman. Where's the photography studio at? My uncle got a photography. Okay, that would be way better lighting than the bathroom. But are we at a photography studio? Nigga, we're at a restaurant. Yes, you have no idea. Again, men, please, guys.
Shut your bitch ass up.
These bitches. Yes, that would obviously be better light. But are we at a photography studio? Nigga, we at a restaurant. They're not at a photography studio, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Of course, that lighting would be better, but we're at a restaurant. Jesus Christ. Like, dudes be arguing over nothing. Mitches, shut the fuck up and let the king tell you what's going on. I'm enlightening you niggas, man. God damn. We had Mastros, nigga. The light is dim in Mastros. She goes to the bathroom. The light is like womp against the mirror. Picture. And it's free. But it costs your uncle, motherfucker, he got to bring out some film camera and shit and some flashing lights. Stupid ass motherfuckers. Niggas are dumb, man. God damn, shut the fuck up and let me do this shit. Let me cook. Let me cook, goofy ass nigga. Jesus, I'm smarter than everybody in the fucking room, you goofy. No government name SD says, hey, coach, how come in Ronaldo's marriages they don't mention love or God? It's not a part of it. For sure. Shout out to our brother Aaron. Aaron A says the JUCO fund because a punani is a terrible thing to waste. All right, shout out to you. And then we got a couple more. And I'm going to be on the massage table in 15 minutes. Oh, man. And dudes be sitting there typing this shit. Like, I'm going to type this. Coach, you're wrong. There's better lighting in the photography studio. Oh, my goodness. My uncle has a photography studio. He has great lighting in there. Yep. Thank you, sir. You're so smart. You so prove me wrong. And that's everything, man. But do me a favor, man. Protect yourself. Tell your uncle to go fuck himself. And also, all right, hit the like button on the way out. Watch all the replays. We're going to be streaming from South America coming up next week. And we're going to do our best to keep hope alive. Do me a favor, man. Get your exercise in. Wear your condoms. Pull out. None on her chest. All right. Protect yourself. Get your STI results. Always have bail money. All right. Don't drink too much alcohol. Make sure you get 20, 30 minutes of cardio in per day and protect yourself at all times. Hit the like button and join the money mindset. All right. Patreon.com/ Coach Greg Adams and locals. CoachGregAdams.locals.com. Pay per view ass niggas. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. And I thank y'all for the support. And let me put this link in there. And then we going to get the fuck up out of here. All right. And fuck your uncle. All right. And we out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.